Hello there everyone, good evening and welcome back to Europa Universalis 5, patch 1.01, 1.09, 1.9, no not 1.9, 1.09. We're staying off of patch 1.1 for now. So welcome back to the Balkan Brothers campaign where I am Serbia, Piechucker, who's going to be joining me in a few minutes, is Bulgaria. The year I've forgotten and have written in the description on YouTube. So there you go. Hello Joe Neal on Twitch, hello KO on YouTube, and welcome to the early birds. We're gonna wait a little bit here as viewers trickle in, probably start around the hour mark. Not the hour mark of the stream, but the hour mark of the clock hour. You know, there's a difference between an hour, as in an hour, a length of time, 60 minutes, and an hour, as in a clock hour, which reminds me of this linguistic fact I can tell you. Languages like French have a distinction between a year, as in an exact length of time of 12 months, versus a calendar year, I think. An versus année. So there's a bit of a distinction. You can have two words for year. The actual amount of time versus the calendar year within. So when you say I'll see you next year at the end, at the 29th of December, it's different depending on what kind of year you mean. Anyway, stupid fact, we'll move on from that. And welcome back to the Balkan Brothers campaign. I'm looking forward to it. So, you know, I'm just enjoying this campaign. It's so chilled, so relaxing generally. I mean, crazy things happen, don't get me wrong. Big wars, big dynastic catastrophes, but it's just nice and fun. And we're not stressing too much about 1.1 and the new EU5 stuff. We're not stressing too much about all that. We're just enjoying ourselves on the patch that we know. And when 1.1 comes, we'll do something new with it when the time comes. For now, just having so much fun. The co-op format is so good. I can't believe I haven't looked into it before with Victoria 2. I've actually, over the past couple of years, floated the idea of doing this in Victoria 2 with the likes of DoD fan fork, but we never got round to it. You can imagine Piechucker and I could play two countries nearish to each other in the DoD fan fork, go through event chains and just chill, just enjoy ourselves. It's a kind of multiplayer that I could explore more, and doing it in EU5 has been such a great way to play EU5 for me. I've really enjoyed it. I'm not into any big multiplayer games. I can't find any among the people I know. I don't want to approach other people and look for new groups just to get into EU5 sweaty multiplayer. Playing myself, I get a bit of enjoyment playing single player myself. I kind of got bored though. But the co-op format, me and Piechucker, it is peak. It is absolute peak. Hello Spishman on Twitch there. He says that Bulgaria needs to be put in their place. He's our co-op, he's our friend. He's the friend. Come on. So my idea for this, I'll talk about it more with Piechucker, but we've got the Liberate Anatolia, save the Greeks, re-assimilate all of Anatolia into Greek, of course, and split it perfectly in half, just like we did with the Balkans. I just envisage it so perfectly. You know, the line we've got on our border, if we could just extend that across to Anatolia and also carve that perfectly in half, it would be beautiful. It would be so good. So, Piechucker will be joining us in a minute or two. Hopefully he'll be up and smelling the coffee on what is actually Saturday morning for him. Friday evening for most of us. Well, not most of us. Maybe there's Americans for whom it is Friday morning. Not a video day. No video. I'm going to see if I can get the next video done for next week. Don't worry about it. The schedule of video releases is all over the place. That's just the way it is. I'm not going to even talk about it or justify it. It is just how it is. I'm going to try my best to get the next part of the Air Aquitania campaign done for next Friday. Joe Neal asking, you're also going to finish off the rest of the Balkans going up to Slovenia. Well, yes, that's also on the table. I'd love to do that too. We can expand in any direction. Piechucker has already crossed the, is it the Carpathians? Sort of the ones to the north of Wallachia. Yeah, he's crossed already into Transylvania. There's no stopping him. He can go even further. So I'm in my Discord channel. I'm unmuted. We'll see when Piechucker joins. Thais asks, are you playing the beta? Oh, I just answered that 17 seconds ago. No, we're playing whatever the patch is before the beta. Let's get the bossa nova on. Welcome to those of you just joining. For those of you who have just joined us right now, let me do my entire intro again to completely up to date everything that I've just said already. Absolutely everything. So, I'm not playing 1.1. I'm looking forward to it though. 1.1 looks really good. It fixes many problems with the game. It adds new features to make it interesting. I'm looking forward to it. But I'm only going to tackle it when the time comes. I'm not rushing to it. I'm not in the content grind of EU5 at all. You know, I'm not getting up to date, reading the latest dev diaries, putting out videos, playing the latest patch. I'm not doing that. I am just chilling with it, with Piechucker and some funny co-op Balkans match. That's all I'm doing with it. But I'm in Victoria 2, I'm up to the cutting edge, the latest mods, Mari, which is the cutting edge of Victoria 2. And of course, Joe Neal rightly points out in the Twitch chat, one of the reasons not to go on the new beta patch 1.1 is that it is just a beta patch. The patch itself will have so many bugs and does have so many bugs. I wouldn't be able to have a real playthrough on 1.1. It is a beta, it is just for testing. So we couldn't really move to it with serious content anyway. If we really wanted to be up to date, we wouldn't really do that. Nico, hey Nico, you haven't been, I think you were the one maybe in some of my earlier sessions who was talking about changing the capital. Maybe sessions 1 and 2, but we're on session 6 now. You haven't been here for so long, you haven't seen Serbia develop, unless you watch the VODs. Also, hello Cakeman. Cakeman says country still looks like a goblin with a big nose, but it's also got a big chin. I don't know what the country looks like. I don't see the goblin. I don't see the goblin thing, really, to be honest with you. Hello to you, Ladoge. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, Piechucker will be in about 5 minutes, so we have time to chill. We have chill. The whole campaign is chill, but we're chilling before the chilling even really begins. I mean, how much chilling can we do? Nico's our Serbian advisor. It's good to have him back. He's only available on Fridays. One of the things we did as Serbia in our autocephalous patriarchate church, I enacted the double Sabbath. So I think Saturday and Sunday are the Sabbath now. And that actually increased our pop growth because it gives people more time off to, you know, whatever the men and women in Serbia get up to when the Sabbath is happening. Yeah, that's a good one. I've seen that mentioned before. Double Sabbath, pop growth, very important. And because I'm the leader of an autocephalous patriarchate church, I get double the bonuses from all of the different aspects of our religion that I chose in the patriarchate. So I think I get more pop growth. Monday to Friday, though, they've got to be working the fields. I mean, really. And the silver mines and the gold mines. But on the weekend, they can chill and make babies. Make future Serbians to populate the nation. Especially in Albania, which we've completely ethnically cleansed. In-game. Hello, Not Guy. And hello, Nuclear Phaser. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute, isn't it? In the early stages of the stream, when it looks like Twitch and YouTube are going to be on equal footing in the chat, right? The Twitch people come in and say hi. The YouTube people are saying hi. It's early days. Twitch and YouTube look equal. But then as time goes on, Twitch will die, and all the chat will be in YouTube as I multi-stream. But if you want a challenge, try and keep it up. Try and keep it up. I just saw the Serbian goblin drawing. I'm going to put that on stream now. Let's show them. Let's show them what you mean by the goblin. This is what he means. Good, isn't it? It's also really ominous and funny how the image you made captures the corner of the Sojak Kobson head. Do you see it, chat? I mean, it looks obvious. It looks super obvious when you draw it like that, when you make your own outline. But does it really add up with what's on the map? I mean, you've taken a lot of liberties. There are parts of Serbia that you've decided to just crop for no reason. You know that little corner? Like, the one next to that lake on the left where you've put his chin. Like, you've just carved out a bit of Serbia there. You've just carved it out. And there's a little bit on top of his nose that's part of my land too. You've just decided that's not part of the country. I love what you've done with the three peninsulas near Mount Athos and Thessaloniki though. That works. Cakeman says the bit on his nose is obviously a wart. Yeah. Big mole. Yeah. That makes sense. But how do you explain the bit that you've got jutting in under his chin? That's part of the country. Also, what would you say... What would you say Piechucker's Bulgaria looks like? Does that look like anything? Can you say that Bulgaria looks like anything on here? It doesn't look like anything. It's just a nice blob. It's just a nice blob. Really, isn't it? Plate for the goblin to eat from. I mean, there's something about it. You know, the bit across there. Oh my god, hello.
Hello.
Have you got your coffee?
I've got my coffee.
Morning.
Oh my god, I panicked. My alarm just went off. That's my last train leaving the station alarm.
Wow, have you got different sound effects of varying intensity based on how late the alarm is and how far along they are?
Yeah, I picked got a nice gentle alarm at 5:30 to sort of wake me, to stir me. But by 6 o'clock, it's danger time.
What the sound
It's happened a
effects?
couple of times.
Yeah.
It's happened a couple of times where we've streamed. I remember actually the biggest stream that I've ever done, was the Vic 3 announcement stream.
Yeah.
And I slept straight through my alarm for that. Sailor Mary called me. And if she hadn't called me, I would have missed that stream entirely.
Fucking
So
hell.
there's been a few moments where it's been close. But to be honest, destiny, I was meant to be there. And so, I try and remember that. If I'm meant to be there, I'll be there. And here I am.
Right, I was also going to say, I have this sound effect thing that I use in some of the videos, the dramatic orchestral sound effects and beats and all that. It's just one video I found on YouTube with like several of them, different effects. So you can kind of have that escalating dramatic orchestral horror movie sound effects as your alarms as they go along.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So we were just...
Yeah, I've just got sort of more garish sounds for my alarms as time goes on.
Waiting 5 minutes for you here has made us go insane. So we've got people trying to say what our Serbia and Bulgaria looks like on the map. Just having to wait this long. 5 minutes? What? So it's made us stir crazy, as you can see.
I mean, this goblin image I'm into. I like this. We've got Happy Friday Piechucker from Not Guy. Happy Friday, mate. Happy Saturday from New Zealand. And hello to Caro. Hello, everyone. I'm excited to get back into this. It feels, I tell you what, it feels like it hasn't been so long since we played last.
It's not, and this is a rare case of something that's like increasing in intensity and regularity. We're playing it more.
And the streams, and I don't know if this has ever happened for streams that I've been on, streams are getting more and more successful. Normally, I convince you in some harebrained scheme to play something like Raft. You know, eventually I twist your arm and we get there and we have one, and then it just collapses.
Yeah. Well, this is EU5, it is the latest thing. And I have been a little bit inventive with recent titles and thumbnails. This one could be good, you know, Operation Go to Anatolia, whatever I called it. Operation Liberate Anatolia, which I think is a fantastic plan that I'm looking forward to planning and talking about.
Yeah, me too.
I've hosted the game, by the way, so start loading now because it does take a while.
All right, there we go. Logging in.
Cool.
How have you been, Spud?
Fine, since like 3 days ago, I think it was. Been plugging away at the next Heirs to Aquitania video after the Russian Civil War, of course. It's not done for today. I should be able to get it done for next week.
Oh goodness, yeah, I remember. Shovel faces on pause.
Yeah, that's there, and I'm determined I will make it, and I have done work on it. I have done work on Shovel Face Part 3. It's there.
I have faith, and I'm very excited for the sequel to this Russian Civil War video, because that was just fantastic.
Chess Piece is asking in the chat about Robert Smith from The Cure for some reason. Any reason for that?
Yeah, he's done 2 messages about Robert Smith from The Cure.
Also, hello to Mormon Jesus and Taco over there on Twitch chat. What sound effects am I hearing? I'm hearing footstep sound effects passively on the country, just sitting here for some reason.
That's creepy.
The game just has weird ambient sound effects of creaking and footsteps.
Yeah. Whispers.
No, those aren't in the game, that's actually just you.
Oh damn.
So, bit of a recap of what happened last session. What do you remember the most?
Oh, it's difficult not seeing the map. So you take the lead, and I'll bounce off you.
Well, we ended the first major war with Hungary at the start, and then we later had another war with Hungary, and we've carved into them a lot. We're doing a good old Trianon on them, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty much a non-issue now, I think. We've done a real number on them.
The second war was actually harder than the first war, though, for some reason.
Yeah, but not because of Hungary, because of all of his friends.
Yeah, he's allied to Poland and Naples. Naples is very strong. Naples is actually a threat.
Naples is Naples is really strong.
Yeah, they're a rival of mine. They're a problem. Internal management as well.
Your sort of major external threat is Naples, with, as you can see on the map there, guys, Mamluks is coming closer and closer.
Mamluks has been snaking up along the coast into Anatolia the whole time. I am rivaled with them, I think. Naples is the big threat. So, as part of all the internal management, I've done a lot of management of my cultures, decided which ones to accept and which ones to assimilate. I can look at the culture map one now because I've loaded in. We have eradicated Albanians, apart from their quarter in my capital city, which I'm working on with a fucking 100 military strength cabinet advisor.
Wow.
So, Basically,
biblical level assimilation going on.
yeah, yeah. And it's been ordered. That's what we think. Been ordered biblically. So we both made our decisions about what cultures to accept or not. I have Serbian and Greek are my two main cultures. I've decided to kind of synthesize and become a Serbia-Greece. Of course, we have some complications as I get down into Athens and all that. Assimilation's broken in EU5. Maybe they fix it in 1.1, but we'll get to that some other day. There are some unique Greek states that start off with rulers from overseas. There's a Catalan ruler and a French or a Venetian ruler. But the way it's turned out is that they have assimilated almost 100% of the pops in their little fiefdoms into Catalan, Venetian, and French. So there's these French and all these holdouts here, which I want to get. I'm going to assimilate them back to Greek one day when I annex them eventually. It's a bit crazy down here.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I mean, what is it? Fully Catalan, fully Venetian. You got some, what is that? French there, and yeah.
Not just any French, but Parisian French, Francais in the capital. It's crazy. And you've accepted Greek as well, but you also you made your Dardanelles puppet, which is annexed now, also assimilate the Greeks into Bulgarian. So your culture on the map is much more uniform, and you've got loads of Bulgarians everywhere.
Yeah, it is. I think we're like something like 92% Bulgarian.
Fair enough. I've gone for more of a diverse cultural tapestry. I'm keeping the Bosnians, although I released Bosnian I released a puppet out of them to manage it better, but I will accept them. And I'm also going to accept Croatian. I'm going for more of a Yugoslavia of these people.
Well, I definitely think it's more interesting. I mean, to be fair, when I made the Dardanelles Bulgarian, I didn't expect this to be so successful. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, assimilation's broken. You can use it yourself very strongly with your cabinet focus, or you can task your vassals with culturally converting. They also do the job, and they're both just broken things.
To be fair, it's kind of broken in Victoria 2 as well. I think that's something that I remember when very first time I was playing Victoria 2, I was a little disappointed. Because you'd start a game as the US or Canada, and you've got like Irish and Newfoundland, or you've got Irish and New England, and then you sort of sneeze and they're all gone.
I think it works well in Victoria too. They're meant to assimilate in the new world. The game's designed for that, and they did, and they do. But
yes, no, of course it's separate and it makes sense. But I'm saying like it is also very, very strong in the new world and Victoria too.
I know.
Yeah, to the point where it's sort of a zero-sum game.
Yeah, it is. It's designed to be like that, and I guess it's sad to see there aren't really any communities that develop. They all just instantly go away. But in the rest of the game, it works well because you can't really assimilate cultures. If you were France and you annex a state of Germany, you can't assimilate Germans there because when a place has a core underneath it, they don't assimilate. They stay because and that really works and makes sense.
Yeah, I think I don't know, you kind of want maybe 50%. Even that seems high. I mean, I'm talking about for how long we've played, thinking about some of these Greek provinces. I mean, even then that's too many Bulgarians and like Thrace. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're assimilating places from 0 to 100% in like 5 years. I don't know.
I don't know 5 years, but yeah, pretty fast.
I might make an ultimatum to you that if you don't make a synthesis with another culture and accept it, instead of making everything Bulgarian, I'm going to assimilate the last of the Bulgarians I have down here in North Macedonia.
To be fair, I actually anticipated that's what you were always going to do. I've been waiting for you to start doing it the whole time.
I might do it. So, all that said, where are we looking to next?
We're looking to Anatolia, I think.
Because that's the plan. East. There was all this drama a couple of sessions ago with Kocaeli, which is actually a Greek nation state on Anatolia, one of the few surviving ones. The Ottomans didn't rise this campaign. They were an absolute flop, which is weird because I normally see them rise even in other games on this patch. So I don't know what happened there.
No, they didn't. They didn't really ever get off the ground. They also
Yeah,
never really collapsed either.
they're just there with a couple of other roughly equally sized Turkic states, Karaktanids and Eretnids. So
Yeah,
we
the
also
big
look at the
threats, the Mamluks, has something like I can't remember,
yeah,
but I think they've got over 100,000 troops.
it is something like that. It says 85,000 here. They were the spawning point of pike and shot in Alexandria, or Cairo actually, Cairo. So this is what the plan is. There are quite a lot of Greeks still over there in Anatolia being oppressed and assimilated by the Turks. I accept Greek. The plan is we're going to liberate them. We're going to free the Greeks, save Anatolia. And here's the key part. Just as we've split the Balkans in half with a perfect line, we're going to do the same in Anatolia and divvy up the
Yeah,
provinces perfectly so we have another beautiful border there. Just continuing across in a curve to Anatolia, and then we'll take it from there. What do you say?
I like, and we'll take it from there. You know, if we start splitting things, we might just split the world in half.
Yeah, well, we're the
We'll have a treaty of
Orthodox.
Tordesillas. Yeah,
You're the Patriarchate of Pech and the Patriarchate of Tarnovo split the world in half. Although the Patriarchates don't really line up with the actual borders because we keep stealing each other's puppets and other countries into the Patriarchates.
yeah.
But boom, start the game. Have I got did I manage to get the paper map? Yes. I kept it on. I just changed to a
All
paper
right,
map
here we
before I
go.
started. The other major thing that I want to mention though is that I've had major dynastic troubles as Serbia. We had I don't even want to talk about it, it's traumatic, but
Oh, this is sad.
I had Emperor Kripa Obranovic, and then he begat a son. Do you say he begat, or
I think so.
does begat work for men and women?
I think so.
He begat a son, the legendary Dushan. Death has actually done him a disservice because his military skill was 100 when he was in an order of or an order, but his base stat was 87. 20 years old, he was the heir, and he was my king. He was my general on my armies, a legendary general with 100 skill, running around. He won us the Hungarian War. Uh, he won us. Some guy in the chat just said, "How about that big face when he saw the big yet?" Sorry. And before Dushan tragically died early in a hunting accident, he begat he begat a daughter, Paraskevi, which was tragic because we had to go through like a 14-year regency for her. And well, Dushan actually died before his dad. So he lived, gave birth to his daughter Paraskevi, and then he died. Kripa was still the emperor, but the heir became Dushan's daughter instead of passing over to one of these mid-range women I have. So Empress Paraskevi is now, she's crowned, and she's still an Obranovic, but her children, which we will beget soon, and we will name, I'm saying we're going to start a fresh slate and say supporters and super chats and memberships, anything now, you can start suggesting names and have them named after you from now on, as Paraskevi here starts founding the new dynasty. I don't know what it's going to be called.
And she's got striking blue eyes and a beautiful smile.
And you wouldn't know to look at her, but she is only 16. And as I was saying, that is a rough 16.
It's a very rough 16. Also, we have a new dynasty ourselves.
Yeah, walk us through what
After
you've been up to.
So, I mean, in terms of the whole Bulgarian story, we integrated the Dardanelles, and then, which, you know, there's been some cultural, quote unquote, assimilation being going on. We're still technologically far exceeding everyone else. So our road network is it's incredible. I mean, the
Yeah.
roads are amazing. And we
You know
have
what? You
we
know
have
who
a new
else built a
king.
great road network of autobahns?
The Germans or the Romans?
The Germans. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, exactly. We've got this beautiful road network. It's amazing, and we have a new king, and he's so far. I mean, he's got this look about him. You know, he's locked in. He's like a fox. He's like a wolf. He's just, he's looking across the Anatolia and he's planning. He's plotting. It's Jean Tapware.
it's just it's got the perfect live reaction face.
What What's behind those eyes?
It's very creepy. He's a very creepy looking guy, and he's got four
Oh yes,
children. Who's your heir?
yeah. I've got Jonky Furniture. I've got Jean Goujon Blanc. I forgot about him. I forgot. I've got my daughter Boris. I don't know why I
Boris? Where
remember
the?
that.
I don't even remember that one. Where did that come
I
from?
think I was just trying to make a feminine version of Boris, which is probably Barissa, but I went
Okay.
Boris. And then I
Last but
went
not least.
Louis Cordon Bleu.
So you're all French. It's like you're one of these French states in Greece that made everyone French. Now, I'm looking at the literacy map mode. You've skyrocketed ahead. In fact, it's actually your Wallachian lands which are the most literate for some reason, which is concerning.
It's the most urbanized.
Oh, that's what it is, right? Because also in
Yeah,
my country, I've got the legendary, the legendary built-up cosmopolitan Albanian coastline is one of the most literate areas in my country. The AI Albania
yeah,
puppet built that.
yeah. To finish explaining, by the way, the reason why the uh, Bulgarian royal family is French now is because of our dear Quebecois viewer who's been very generous supporting the streams.
Yeah, which we thank him for. And instead of him today, we've got Nico back, which was my original Serbian advisor from the early days. He was, I mean, I hate to break it to him, but he was the main guy who pushed for me changing my capital to Belgrade, which is a dead issue. It's not happening, and Belgrade is actually renamed Jim Boob's land after Jim Boob.
Yeah, well, in the new patch, it could be a second capital. You could do that.
The second capital thing is a 1.1 thing where you can build like a regional government or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you've got, I think you can spend some money, and if you've got another, you can do another capital. Also, looking at it, by the way, um, the Mamluks don't actually seem as strong as they used to be.
Did they look more imposing than that? They don't.
They did. They had like 120,000 men, and now if you look at just their regulars, I have more regulars than them.
I just got called into another bullshit war by Georgia. By the way, I allied Georgia, which is a great thing for us, especially going into Anatolia. But they just keep calling me into random bumfuck rebellion wars all the time.
Yeah.
I
Also,
don't
the
even
other thing
know.
about the Mamluks is they're not very rich. They've got 553 tax base.
What the hell? This
But
country I'm
you
at
got,
war with is in fucking India or China or something. I'm not
oh
joking.
my goodness.
Georgia called me into a war against Chinese countries. Against Count Yongping Kublai? Kublai?
That's
The hell?
scary. That's not a name you want to be hearing from
No.
the east.
I mean, his days are over. The Yuan dynasty has fallen. I think we've heard, if we look at the great power rankings or whatever, where are they? Uh, no. I think the Ming
Oh
dynasty has
yeah, it
formed.
was. Yeah, it looks like because they were the hegemon now, but they're gone.
The Khmer Empire is out there somewhere, pretty strong. Diplo hegemon.
Yeah, it looks like the Ming are gone.
Anyway, so the Mamluks didn't have that much of a professional army, but they've got hordes of levies, which we should
Yeah.
be able to lay waste to.
Well, there's other problems like how we're going to get across. Like we've got to because they've presumably got a massive navy, which they do. They've
Yeah,
got a huge navy.
They're also in the process of taking out the last of that Greek state Koakeli, which if they do fully annex, they're going to be right there. But I suggest we make a bit of an, a bridgehead against, say, the Ottomans. But actually, the Eretinids.
That doesn't, but I don't think that necessarily stops them stopping us from walking across. I think we both need to build up navies.
Okay, I mean, I'll see. I'll look into that. But the Karamanids actually has land in Greece over here, so the Karamanids could also be a bit of a bridgehead sort of thing.
Good idea.
The Mamluks have 89 ships, 35 galleys, 18 heavy ships. I don't know if that's doable. I think they're actually more of a naval threat than a land threat. Ooh, take 1,500 gold and really fucking piss off my nobility to the point where they might rebel? Yeah. That's the money I need to use to build my navy. Thing is, I don't have good naval tech. I'm behind on that, and I'm researching really good normal tech now. It's a tough one. I have to invest a lot in tech.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've pretty much gone for no naval tech.
Whereas I think, as I was saying with getting a bridgehead, when Joe Neal is rightly saying, we just have to accept we'll never beat their navy, and we'll have to get our army across the strait. Because if we have a bit of a bridgehead, they're not going to send their navy to block us, and I think we can just walk across anyway. If it's friendly land, I don't really know. And if we go against the Ottomans first...
How do coastal forts work? Can you bomb? Because I think there's a thing where you can bomb them off the coast. And so if I could build that in Sarazgrad, then surely they wouldn't sit there, because they'd just get bombed to bits.
Oh, I don't know. Someone in the chat, advise him. Hello, Jenny and Luca there in the YouTube chat. So, the Mamluks are just sitting on Koakeli, by the way. They're not even piecing out. Nation ruining them. Apparently because of Nubia, who they're also at war with. Wait, what the fuck? Nubia, down in Africa somewhere, is led by a Greek Orthodox king. Could this be an ally?
Get down there. Yeah, gotta get down there.
Yeah, there's a potential ally on the other side of the Mamluks.
Another party to help split the world. We've got the Greek Nubians, we've got the Georgians, Bulgarians, and Serbians. They'll each have a corner of the globe.
In any case, I did get loads of money, so I am going to build loads of galleys. They are the shit galleys, but I can upgrade them. So I'm building loads of galleys just to get it sorted. I wonder if Empress Paraskevi is pregnant yet. It's about time, and if you any super chat as the next person to support the channel, will get to name the kid, if you wish. You don't have to. You can support the channel and go, I don't want to, and pass it over to someone else. British exiles.
Yeah, there's war galleys at the end of New World on the left-hand side.
Yeah. But I think I'm missing out on galleys before that. Although if I research just the new ones...
I think you can just research the new ones.
How far down are they? Oh, they're far. War galley. That's 27th on my tech list. Right, where shall I build a road to next? Well, Athens, of course.
Yeah, Wargellies is 8 away. To be fair, I'm researching so fast though. I'm going at 2.12 a month.
Jonile 324 gifted at heiren subtodont understreck pay understreck
You're
taxes.
2.21. I'm on 2.07. Doing all right.
Yeah, about the same. I'm 2.12, so about the same.
Thank you, Joe Neal, for gifting a sub to Don't Pay Taxes. The name of the next child is yours. He wants it to be Tom Bradyvich. Your wish is my command.
That's a good one. That's good.
Also, some funny stuff. Last time I was investing a lot in the tin. We renamed this location to Tintinovich. And there was also another one I renamed somewhere. McCoy for the lumber. McCoyovich is the lumber. So that's there.
Oh yeah, I did one as well. What was it? Oh yeah, Dracula's Castle. That's what somebody wanted.
The Piechucker of Moskva. That is another competitor up there. Muscovy's actually doing a Muscovy. They're doing a real Muscovy.
Oh yeah, they are.
Worrisome. Karamanids don't control anything on the coastline in Anatolia itself, yet they control parts of Greece and some islands. I feel like their island and Greek stuff would be easy pickings.
All right. Sorry, what were you saying? I was just handling some building stuff.
The islands that the Karamanids own would be easy pickings, and they're not connected to the sea themselves at home, so I might just grab all that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Religious Warcast's Belly. I don't know if I've researched Deusvolt or the expansion of Sokoto. What if I just were to go and research the Deusvolt thing, which I think is pretty simple. Where is it? There it is. Again, though, with the tech tree, I was complaining about this last time. I can't move them up and down the priority, so I have to cancel every other tech before that in order to just get that. So it has to be done. I'm going to cancel all my techs and start again on the tech tree. I'm not playing 1.1 chat. Susan was the default name of my female person. Can't be Tom Bradyovich if it's a woman. John Neal, what have you got? You have to do a female name, or else I'm going to name her Toma or something. Margaret Thatcherovic. Oh, God. Okay.
All right.
Let me copy a C. Oh, I have to put it in one word. I was going to name her Margaret Thatcherovich, but to put the O in is exactly over the character limit, so it does have to just be Margaret Thatcherovich. What if I spell it Serbian, Lily? Instead of putting TCH, I can put a C with a diacritic on it for the ch. Margaret Thatcherovich. That's that's our... Technically that's my heir, but hopefully we get some boys.
Yeah, that's going to be your heir.
What dynasty name does she have, though? Oh, we're Greek? She's an Orphanotrophos. Our dynasty is Greek now. No, the culture is Serbian. We are Serbian, but we've got a Greek name.
Oh yeah, of course, because you're a female. So you can have a new,
Yeah, the Obranovich dynasty is dead.
the difference in how normal your consort looks. Like, that's actually quite a good character there. He looks like a normal sort of looking guy compared to Jongi Tupperware, I mean, and they're also just right next to each other here.
My consort, Gerasimos, he looks very normal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What do I need? I need more sand to make roads cheaper. Right, Deersville religious war casus belli will be done soon. I'm going to get a fine artwork on Karamanids. Oh, they're allied. Okay, right, Piechucker. All the Turkish countries, Ottomans, Karamanids, and Eretnids are allied. So we'd be doing one big war against the three of them together, I would think, if you want to go in.
Okay. Suppose it'll be me doing the Cassius Belli as well, eh?
No, if I do my casus belli for the Karamanid stuff over here, it's an easy ticker. And if we can't get across the strait for whatever reason, we can just take her out for the stuff here. So I think I'll declare. I can also call in Georgia. So your response to that was to just go around taking all my autocephalous patriarchates.
For some reason, you actually talking about it did remind me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there you go. Lots of ships being built by you. I'm gonna wait to research war galleys, which I'm hoping won't be too long.
I need to do some other texts before I go for war galleys, though. I mean, what are the good texts? There's printing press. There's a lot of printing press stuff I need to do. Population growth, need that. And conversion and assimilation, I don't think we need that because they just convert and assimilate enough anyway. Maybe early arquebusers and supply convoys for military. Dry docks for navy. And then now I'm going to go over to get directly to war galleys. Okay, KO, Newcastle upon Tyne is thriving. If people want to rename any city in Albania to fully cleanse the place, be my guest. name something.
Oh,
Or,
that's right. You were renaming all of Albania as well.
yeah. One of them's called Albionia. Jesus Christ.
Oh God, these names. Piechucker, Piechucker. Oh God, these are horrible names. Andre, what are you doing?
Yep, you have to support the channel to actually get these names in. And hopefully we
Yeah,
give birth to a son.
Yeah, thank God there's a paywall, I should say.
Yeah. Can I see exactly what type of ships it is that Egypt? Actually, yeah, Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt. Mediterranean galleys. I think that's the medium?
Yeah.
I was saying mid and medium.
Mediterranean, is that the Renaissance?
I think it's the tier 2. Yeah, it's the tier 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it is tier 2.
So we're bypassing
How
that.
much yeah, exactly, and that could be the advantage we need. I was going to say, how many sailors are you bringing in?
Oh, no, I have a lot of sailors. I actually might have manpower. I need to build more armies. But yeah, I've got plenty of sailors. I've got
plus 75 a month. So I don't know how many ships that translates to.
I don't know. I think it's like 1. They have an upkeep of what, 1? Yeah. It's -1 for a
Oh yeah, so I can have quite a few galleys.
So I've got plus 45 as my balance, and I've got a big galley fleet already, so. And cogs. Yeah. Plus I'm researching the dry dock building, which is even more sailors and shipbuilding capacity and all that. My God, everyone hates my patriarchate. How is your patriarchate doing so much better? I don't understand how the patriarchate mechanics work, really.
My patriarchate is not doing well at all. It's not doing well at all.
Diplo reputation affects it. Even my puppet's not in it. Country rank tax base. Whose tax base is it? Mine or theirs that is preventing them wanting to come in? I don't know.
I've relocated my patriarchate to Constantinople. I'm hoping that gives us some street cred.
That probably does have some street cred. Has it officially changed its name? Yeah, it's Tsarigrad. There's quite a lot of prestige to that.
Pretty much no one in my patriarchate. It's pretty barren.
How many favors does Georgia have of me? 0. Georgia are a subject of Iraq-e-Ejam. What? They're a tributary of the Chobanid Horde. No!
Which country is this?
Georgia!
Oh no.
Where is the Chobanid horde? This is random purple country just to the south of them. Georgia is stronger than them. You can break out of that. Come on.
We'll rescue Georgia when we get over there.
One of our many missions in Anatolia will be that. Right, I founded a new town up near Tintinovich, so let's expand the place. Tintinovich has its local smelter. Nice. The new town gets its temple. Oh, I've got another daughter, and no one else has got a name reserved. So come on, guys, got a name her. So, paved roads in the world. Bulgaria is about 100% paved roads. I have a very good paved road network. There's some in Halic, and that's it. Pretty much. Naples has a lot, actually.
Why is Halic spent? I don't know how that's working.
Deeply underrated country.
Look. Yeah, Halic, look at the literacy. It's another a centre of wisdom.
Yeah, must be a lot of universities. Speaking of which,
the country is just mostly towns. That's the difference.
Research progress. You just took Kyiv. Support the channel, give a super chat. Oh, pop growth, nice. We got a namer, and no one's given anything for it. People keep asking about 1.1. Like we're just gonna let's just update our ongoing campaign to a beta patch, which is full of glitches that wouldn't be compatible anyway.
I mean, it's not an unreasonable question. I've got a daughter as well. From Jungi Tupperware has had a daughter.
Congratulations.
Didn't we have? We did. We had a sub on Twitch, but that was Tom Bradyovich.
We've done his. The luck of the draw, he got a daughter, so I couldn't name him that. Name her that. I have never mass expanded buildings. Don't really know how to do that. But I'm getting at the point where I have so much money that I could mass expand. Well, that's a rather mean answer to my question. I'm sorry. Is it mean? It's not mean. Come on. I could be mean. I'm enough of a fan of manually clicking everything that I don't feel the need to mass expand. We do not have a diplomat. Oh my god, I put my diplo spending to nothing pretty much. Shit. Polodia. And I can't bring anyone over to mine. Everyone's leaving my patriarchate. Who do I have anyway?
Yeah, I think we're both getting wrecked.
I've got just a couple of my puppets and some random tribes in Russia.
Similar situation to me.
Margaret Thatcherovich is rowdy. What's the point of giving her military stats though? She could have a lot of that. She's a woman. She can't be a general. KO says you choose the name of your daughter. I guess I have to. Orthodox Synod. Cabinet proceedings. Research efforts. Are the arquebusers? Let's go. Now I can upgrade my arquebusers. I can't use the mass upgrade button because it would upgrade certain things that I don't want to upgrade. Like I don't want to put the hussars to lancers because they're
You can mass upgrade RGOs or mass build RGOs. You can't really mass build buildings.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Naval infrastructure. It's a lot of development. Shipbuilding facilities. Sailors plus 50%. Not really necessary. Naval infrastructure. Oh, I've got a son. Chat. For God's sake. I've got a daughter that's unnamed for like half an hour, and now I've got the son of a lifetime. I'm going to name him Dushan anyway. Dushan the second. Hold on. I'm overriding the 0 suggestions on that. We've got to remember Dushan. Now we've got to copy and paste that that S from a Serbian province with that sh sound in it. Here we go. Dushan. We're still thinking of a name for our daughter. We've already had a new kid. Imagine being the parents in that situation. How did you learn to pronounce Serbian letters? This is the easiest shit. Sh and ch for the diacritics on top of S and C. Everyone knows that. Everyone can do that. Come on.
Wasn't that more of a thing in the past where you wouldn't name your kid for a little while? You know?
Maybe.
Especially when things were a couple of... How long would you spend? You'd probably spend like a year.
I'm not sure. But I think you're onto something. I think you're right. I've justified a religious war casus belli on the Karamanids for their one tiny location in Greece that bothers me. But yeah, there's a mass open RGO builder, mass expand RGO. What is that? How does that really work?
You can just hold down shift and then build as many as you have as many as you can.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
exit
just
boom.
I just did that.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Just built like 1,500 ducats worth. We're just going to go with Katerina for that daughter. Things are rough this stream. Friday. Everyone with money's out partying and clubbing.
Yeah.
Got to do an expensive education for Dushan.
Sometimes it can take things a little while to warm up as well.
Yeah, and I haven't looked at my cabinet actions. What are we doing? We're converting some Orthodox. We're assimilating Kosovo, which is my capital. How have we cut down the Albanian community here? Yes, it used to be 22,000. We've got it down to 13,000. Assimilating Batch, that's going to be getting rid of some Hungarians in the far north. That could be a time-consuming one. And Neopatris is some of the Catalans. Yeah. Right, good stuff, good stuff. What's my cultural capacity? I've actually got room for more cultures, really. Bad news. Oh, I think this is actually a change that I saw in 1.1. You can simply increase your own cultural opinion of other cultures easy in 1.1. You can just click a
Oh
button
yeah,
and do
that looked like a good change. Yeah.
Do you think I could change this to 1.1, do that, and then revert it so that I've got the good opinion of Greeks?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I don't think there's any chance that I could utterly break the save.
All right, we're closing in on War Galley. I've got 4 more to go.
I'm down to do this Turkish war, not the Mamluks, but just the Turks before I technically have war galleys. I want to go in on that pretty soon.
Yeah, and I think you've got enough. You've got more a big enough fleet to take on the Turks by yourself. In terms of the Turkish fleet.
Yeah.
So all these islands and things should be easy. Okay, well, go ahead and fire that whenever you like.
Yeah, I'll send my
I'll
navy
start
around.
building up a big navy for the Mamluk.
Oh,
Show
no
down.
diplomats, no diplomats. What's my diplomat ship being used on? Nothing. Giving loyalist support. Oh shit, I'm doing that to all my vassals. I don't need to. I don't need that. That's something where I just click the support loyalist button on some of my vassals ages ago. I forget about it, and that's why I've got no diplomats coming in. Upgrading to supply convoys.
What do you mean, KO? Do you mean like he upgraded his run to 1.1 and it was not an issue? Oh, that's interesting. Sounds like some people have upgraded Spud.
Well, yeah, but
I don't know about upgrading to the beta, but we could upgrade to the actual 1.1 when it comes out.
yeah, when the actual well, I actually don't know about that. I don't think I want to risk anything just because of the word of one guy in chat.
Yeah, true. Well, we'd have to check it out first, yeah.
It's the biggest patch. It's widespread. It changes so much. I wouldn't want to upgrade to it on an existing game where things have been going so well, and we don't really care about. We don't feel like we're missing out on that much. I'm decking. I'm going to call in Bulgaria. Georgia will join anyway, despite being a tributary. Tributaries can do anything, really. Where's my casus belli? Oh, it takes time to justify. 50% there. Hold on. Oh, my city name glitched out. I was copying and pasting and it renamed Aberdeen. Renamed Aberdeen to Visegrad. Did they fix that in 1.1? The random city renaming glitch?
Oh, I'm still thinking about moving my capital. I think I might move it eventually to Constantinople. But it makes more sense once we've pushed across.
Yeah. I'm being told the economy is kind of fucked in the beta. But my rationale is this. This campaign has been going well in this patch. When the new patch comes out, it makes sense to just start something new in that patch, contained nicely, instead of chopping and changing. I don't understand the idea of changing patches all the time within one playthrough like that. It just doesn't register with me.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Will you be doing some MP for the new patch? As I've said 10 times over the playthrough, yeah, I'm going to be doing... I don't even want to say it again. I've said it like 50 billion times. I can't be bothered repeating myself. Even if you haven't heard it before, it's just on my end. I can't be bothered repeating myself. Jonas says, I've never understood people who change patches mid-game and then complain about all the issues. Oh, it's not even so much about complaining about issues. It's just, in my mind, just have things self-contained. This game is on this patch, this new campaign will be on this patch. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Rule Britannia says, I want to use new features on my current game, but I don't want to make it bugged. That's just the way it goes. If you want everything to work on the new patch, you just have to start a new game instead of bringing an old save. This is what happens when you have a game like this with massive patches coming out. Where, as Victoria 2 players, we're not used to living like this. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Should we do a touch of full speed?
Yeah, till the war. Yeah, yeah.
Oh goodness, I have 5 Albanians. They must be fleeing, Spud. I have 5 Albanians somewhere in my country.
5. Just a mere 5.
Well, 3 now. They're going downward. They can find no safe port.
I've nearly got my Albanian community in Aberdeen down to below 10k. I've got 1 Bulgarian in my capital. It's the ambassador himself. And he says, my enthusiasm to play was killed every week, had a new patch. Yeah. EU5 has had a solid player count, and it's beaten Victoria 3 consistently, but it would have had more if it had less of these issues. For sure. For sure. For sure.
You know, ever since you started saying for sure, I've been, every time I say for sure, like in my regular life, which you say a lot, you know, it's a normal thing to say, I think of fucking for sure.
Yeah, it's that fucking Macron thing that just popped up a bit with the sunglasses.
Yeah. It's ruined for sure for me, which is a very Kiwi thing of saying, you know, people, Kiwi say for sure all the time.
Oh, right. Well, there you go. Okay, the casus belli's ready. I just want to build a couple of... Upgrade my armories a bit. Then I could upgrade my army more after this. So. Right, I'm ready for war. Let's put it to speed 2 for the initial moments. And of course, there's going to be a new speed on 1.1. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm looking forward to starting a new playthrough with that some other day. We have a stronger navy than them. The stats are in. Let's go. Sending my navy to the strait. This one location they have in Greece, it's a fort, so I'm sending all the falconets. The Ottomans only have 13k. This is a non-levy war for me. What about you?
Same, yeah.
Georgia's going to do the heavy lifting anyway.
Jean Guy Tupperware is going to lead the troops himself.
Yeah, well, hopefully one day my new Dushan will lead our troops. Is the Ottoman navy out? Is it sitting there? Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
you're gonna crash into it.
Come on. Yeah. What kind of ships have they got? Oh, they've got heavy ships. Oh shit. This is actually a huge navy of theirs. I think my galleys will just overwhelm them though. And galleys have an inward sea bonus, EU4, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to find out where you see it. Yeah, it looks like you're going well. You're crushing them.
Yeah. I haven't sunk a ship yet, have I? Maybe one. We win this. For sure. I sank one ship. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic scenes. It said +1, so I thought I might have captured his ship, but I don't know if I did. I don't see it. They captured one of my ships? Did I sink one of his heavy ships, though? That's the important part.
You did, yeah.
I'm being told no.
Doubt.
I took a lot of damage.
Doubt.
Took a lot of damage. I'm repairing here and then I'll go out. Actually, I'll detach damaged ships and go out now. Blockade that vision of the coast. The navy takes attrition. Do I gather food and distribute food? Oh, they're out. Oh, I need to send everything. It's another big battle. Even my damaged ships. Come on, boys. Where's the Bulgarian navy?
We'll have to remember to separate peace the Ottomans as well.
Why?
So we don't get a super long truce.
Yeah, you can separate peace them for your stuff. Most of the Ottoman territory will go to you in our equal partition of Anatolia. Might want to retreat that, says Brexit Good. Yeah, thanks for the back seating. It looks bad, but I can see that myself. Everything is on one flank? No, they're not. So I don't know what you're on about. But yeah, it's pretty tough. I am going to retreat that one. I just lost 6 ships and they lost nothing. But I bet they have Mediterranean galleys. It's the mid tier, and I only have the low tier. Plus they have heavy ships. Yeah, they have... Their navy's a lot better than mine. And I'm very far, very, very far from more galleys.
I'm just sieging. I've gotten across.
Cool. I'm just going to repair that navy and see what we can do later. I might as well build more ships because I can't...
Should we up the speed to 3 just while we're sieging?
Yes. The Ottomans are sending some troops. Landing. 991.
Oh yeah, I see. I've got over 1,000 tax base now.
Fucking hell.
Bulgaria's rich.
Siege done. Ottomans landing 5k on me. Vassals, no. I think we win that. They're just sending ships and navies everywhere and they're transporting troops. KO says, raise your levies using the imperative mood. This is a speed 2. Everything's crazily moving around fast over in Greece. What? It says I lose that. What the fuck? Oh, some vassal sent their navy.
The Georgian fleet, yeah. No, it's the Georgians.
My ships are not repairing, but I'm going out to see what I can do in to help them. It's a dreadful battle. I'm getting out. Lost 3 ships. Hello there, Ahmed, in the chat. Where are those perfidious Bulgarians from the Turks attack us? He's sieging Ottoman land. It's fine. It's cool. We can more than handle the token forces they've sent. In fact, I've just wiped everything that they had.
Is there some anti-Bulgarian propaganda going on?
Yeah, but don't worry about it. I'm on your side this time. We got a Turkish sympathizer in the chat. Worrying times. It's a dark day. It's a dark day for chat.
Good on him.
The great supporters aren't here. We have enemy sympathizers. It's a dark day for chat. They're actually blocking a Greek strait. This is exactly why I decked only for the one location that they have directly in my borders.
I think once I take this fort, we can move across freely. That's how it works in EU4. If you control both sides of the strait, it can't be blockaded.
Yeah, it's actually the Duchy of Achaia that's blocking me. That's the thing. It's nothing to do with ships down here. I just want to purchase military access. But they're rejecting. I need to deck a separate war in Achaia so I can get to their other shit down here.
I built roads near, by the way.
Thanks.
I did the mass expand roads thing, and it determined that building roads to Serbia was a good thing. So you got some free roads.
It is a good thing. Just wiped another enemy army. Seeing if I can quickly move my navy out so I can maybe harass enemy actual transports down here without getting killed by the Ottoman navy, which is vastly superior. I think I might come over to you, where you are, and siege with you.
Sweet.
The Doge asks, is that Tunis conquering southern Italy? Tunis actually just beat Naples, by the way.
Oh god, what the hell?
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
How can it be possible? They're very rich. Maybe that's why. Lots of mercenaries.
Yeah. On first glance, they would appear to have a smaller army. But among that, they've got more regulars. And a much bigger navy. Tunis has a much bigger navy.
My homeland is under occupation by Piechucker. Show him the culture map. Show him the culture maps, bud.
Yeah, that's right. Is there I think there's a bonus to Turkish assimilation because of the rise of Turkey thing.
I think so, yeah.
There are some Greek holdouts. Then there's the Armenians. Marshal Georgi asks, you got Greeks accepted or tolerated? Accepted. The Serbian cultural view of Greek culture is pretty negative, though. We don't like them. And there's other outside patch 1.1, there's no way to change that directly, I think.
I like this Ottoman guy. That's funny.
I appreciate that he's come out of his comfort zone. He's not watching some Turkish streamer playing Turkey going, Turkey, Turkey. He's watching us kill Turkey.
Yeah.
Education for Dushan, there we go, expensive. He's going to have like 13 years of expensive education, so I'm hoping for some good results out of him. I've said this a million times, and I'm so glad they're changing it in the patch. What do you think I'm going to say? What do you think it is?
Tell me, Spud. What
You
is
know
it?
what it is. Speed 2 is too slow, speed 3 is too fast.
Yeah, very true.
Just unlock dry docks, though.
My younger brother Melvin's had a kid, and he's gifted.
Oh, Dushan's intelligent. Dushan the second.
What's better, is it gifted or intelligent? I don't know. Would you rather be gifted or intelligent, Spud? I think I'd rather be intelligent.
I don't know. I don't know. Intelligent is something that's common. Lots of people are intelligent. Gifted is like a gift above the rest, so I would go gifted.
Sure.
Ahmad's taking the piss. He says, I always play on 6-7 speed now. He's taking the piss. 6-7,
He's
really.
gone too far. He's gone too far.
But yeah, when I play single player, I play on a very high speed and then spam the space bar to pause when something happens, you know?
I'm the same. And there's a very different vibe, actually, when you play single player. It can be a bit manic sometimes when you're playing on 5 speed all the time.
Yeah. With Victoria 2, I'm used to multiplayer speeds of pretty slow all the time. Because that's only ever really play Vic 2 multiplayer, obviously. What has Georgia done? Okay, there's actually a giant enemy stack that has gone to siege Georgia, and Georgia is now killing that as we speak. So that's good.
For sure.
For sure.
When I do it, I feel like I sound Chinese.
It does sound Chinese. Macron sounded Chinese when he said it. It's true.
Okay.
The Doge says I get brain damage every time I hear that, for sure. In French, Macron would be saying, bien sûr, for sure, bien sûr. I think that's your translation.
One other little, it's not even really a big issue, but when they put like the fort icon, oh, I've just ran into someone, smashed them all, 4,000 men stack white, ran through the fog of war.
Wow.
Where they put like the fort icon right on the border or a river, so you can't really tell which province the fort's actually in, and then you end up sieging a province for no reason.
Yeah. It's one of those little things that the game just... There's a lot of that. And it's because they're putting kind of realistic placement. Towns are along the river and all that. And the river's also a border between locations. But it makes it hard to see. Sad thing about getting war galleys is I have to research through like 5 garbage colonization texts that I'll never use. It's painful. Clement asks, do you guys ever use the issue where you siege down the province capital but midway of getting captured it switches to another location? I've never had that.
No, I haven't had that.
I'm not denying that it could happen.
All right, we're halfway through war galleys. Fantastic.
Yeah, you're getting there so much faster, obviously. Typical. That means actually the onus is on you to have the better navy, though.
Yes.
I feel like I have a navy and I have the capability of building a navy, but you're getting the better tech. Dushan is looking like a feisty little kid. Good skill. Good military skill.
Big boots to fill this wee lad.
Yeah, he's not even going to become Dushan the Second because Dushan the First never was a Dushan the First. He never got to be emperor. But I could physically rename him to Dushan the Second. Am I still able to rename him? No, it's too late. I had to do it on his day of birth.
If you did that, though, you'd have like Dushan the second. eventually.
If there actually was a Dushan the second. Oh, I lose this naval battle. I've crashed into the Turkish. Oh, slow down. What ships? Mediterranean galleys, early carracks. The tech difference is enough to save the Turks. They've got a good navy. They captured one of my ships. We've got high war score.
We do. Just start transferring these occupations to me.
Hold on. Just want to. They would accept a good peace deal of all the islands right now. If we're splitting this evenly, then you're going to have some of these islands as well in the north. I'll transfer all the ones in Turkey to you. Turkey, Asia Minor.
By the way, I figured out a way of keeping your artillery up, your artillery bonus. So you know how if any of the regiments are damaged, you lose the bonus?
Yes.
You can shift consolidate, which means that you consolidate the regiments with your regiments.
Say that
And
again.
makes,
You like that? Say that again.
so you can hold down shift and then click consolidate. And then you'll have only full powered artillery units. So I had a +2 just then, I shift consolidated, and now I'm back to a +4.
Ah, right. So that it does. It literally consolidates it. You lower the amount of artillery regiments you have into big ones together.
You want to hold shift though, so it doesn't delete anything.
Oh yeah. So it won't. Okay. It might put them to 0, but it won't delete them.
Yeah, exactly.
I finally sank one Turkish ship. Their navy has been humbled.
To be fair, their navy has been, I mean, if this is a sign of things to come with the Mamluks, it's kind of threatening.
We're going to be ready next time. It's a wake-up call for us.
Yeah, well, that's how it works, and you shift consolidate all the time in EU4. So I just figured that out by, had like a EU4 default brain on where I was like, oh, shift consolidate. I was like, oh, that works well. Works just like EU4.
Yeah. I don't think I ever knew about shift consolidate even in EU4.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
So you have full strength regiments for fighting. That's how you lose a lot about a bunch of low strength regiments. And then you have to balance as well in this one. So you have to balance and shift consolidate.
Fucking hell. I'm over war score. Oh, we'll separate peace people for more war score. That's what we'll do.
God, I want the census so I can get some pop growth. Been not getting very good parliament issues.
Yeah, same. How much do you want from Turkey here? What are you looking for?
I've got to siege one more thing.
Their land is very expensive, war score wise, even for a solo separate piece.
Okay, well, first off, Coachella.
Yeah, that province, yeah, absolutely.
And then Iznik and Bursa.
This is where things get difficult. Maybe my
Is that too
casus
much?
belli I used to declare the war isn't optimal or something. I want to give you the island to complete the Dardanelles vote. Actually, no, I'm going to give you that island. It's appropriate for you to have that. And then the rest. So just that one island plus Coachella, the single province that borders you across the strait, that's 65 war score alone.
So wait, that island plus Coachella, not including the Iznik and Bursa?
Yeah, so if I add... Right. Barsa... let's Coachella, Barsa, one small island off Gallipoli, is 94 war score. And they won't accept yet until we kill them more.
Okay.
Population around here is pretty high. Development, not very high. It's got to be the war score, the war goal I attacked for, or something.
Yeah, they're saying the war goals, not super good.
We can use a parliament next time.
It's a beachhead though, it's perfect, yeah.
Plus, it's just a separate piece in the Ottomans. We still have the Karamanids and the Retnids to play with, although all their shit's inland.
Yeah.
I'm really just consolidating all of Greece off the Karamanids. Did I make the Ottomans a co-belligerent? No, that's the sort of overcomplicated EU4 bullshit that you have to think about every time you deck a war that I didn't consider this time. Co-belligerent, overcomplicated shite.
War galley researched. Fantastic.
Well, you better get pumping them out. So it's because of the war goal I used to declare, and it's because I didn't set the Ottomans as a co-belligerent. That's why it costs so much stuff, but it doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Next time.
The Ottomans wouldn't have called really anyone else in, because the Turkic countries in Anatolia are all in one alliance anyway. We're going to be able to access the other two Turkish countries when we separate peace the Ottomans, or shall we just siege them now? Or we'll move our armies into them before we separate peace Ottomans.
Could you say that again, sorry?
No.
Okay.
We have Georgia though, real talk. It's nothing to worry about, we can move through Georgia.
Yeah. I've got the navy building. I was deafened for a while just by the shipbuilding sound effect.
I haven't even noticed the shipbuilding sound effect. Really?
Oh, just spamming the button 70 times.
Alright. Time to convert one of my puppets to Orthodox. Good. Parliament. Paved road network is nice, but I'm building roads everywhere anyway. I want control. Yeah, I want control. That's what I want this time. Oi. Right, where to siege now? Where's the optimal war score around here?
We must be closing in on the Ottomans because we've gotten so much of their territory.
Let's see. No, they won't accept yet. Quite far off it, actually. It's... Oh, I just got rivaled by Egypt. That's foreshadowing. The main reason...
What if we don't take Bursa and Iznik?
Wait.
Oh, somebody's saying it's too fractured. Are we...
Yeah, I know. It's... Like, I know it's too fractured. It's going to cut them off a bit. But the fact of the matter is, it's under 100 war score, so we will be able to pace them if we just siege more shit. I know. It's not a big deal. God, navies move around so quickly on speed 3, they just fucking zoom.
Yeah, they do.
You had the co-belligerent EU4 overcomplicate chart, so I wasn't sure if you're aware of that mechanic. It happened before in Hungary. I can't remember exactly what it was about Hungary that we cut off. They're not cut off right now, but in a previous peace deal, I enclaved them, and it took a long time to seize them down to get it. It's really an anti-border gore modifier that they've added to the AI.
Oh, no, not even just the AI. I mean, it's a really common min-maxing strategy for EU4 when you're going for like achievements and things to cut countries in half, because the AI would just fucking lose it. Anytime its country's cut in half, it can't handle it.
You're never going to believe this, Piechucker. Paraskevia has given birth to another boy, and it default named it to Dushan.
Oh my!
It would be the second one.
Maybe it's the true Dushan.
Yeah, but I can't rename the other one. The crazy thing is that no one supported the channel yet on the stream. So There aren't any names lined up, actually. Even for the second boy.
They're wide open.
But we could play around by calling this guy Dushan the second, because he is the second kid, but things get complicated.
The twins Dushan.
The brothers Dushan and Azov.
Yeah, the brothers Dushan.
I know that brother in Russian is brat. I don't know if it's the same in Serbian. Could be. Nico, are you still here? Verify that. You're our Serbian fact checker. Don't ask him to fact check things that happened in the 90s, though. Armot, I will answer your question about accents maybe a little bit later when we're in more of a calm stage. Maybe after this war, we can talk about that subject. In previous episode, you said Dushan means soul in Slavic languages, while Dusha is soul in Slovak, and brat is brother in Slovak. There you go. Slovak confirmed. I bet you watch Mountain General.
He'll be happy with what we've done to Hungary, based on some of his tweets.
Yeah. I didn't realize I had people in my Piechucker anyway. I thought they'd all gone already. This war's going to automatically peace out in a year or two. Oh, we're close to Ottoman separate peace though. We're close. We would be a lot closer if you took, instead of separating the Ottomans, you took Gunen instead of Bursa. You know, the province that is across from Gallipoli.
Yeah, I don't really... It's going to be hard for me to govern that.
Wait, let's see if I can pull off something funny. No.
Wait, can you just take both? Or is that too much? Way too much?
Both is too much. If we narrow it down to the province level, I can snake. Oh, 102 war score? No. Yeah, tough call. I think my aunties have died. Yeah, the two Dushan sisters have died, but they've left a massive progeny. Progeny.
Progeny, yeah, progeny.
So many fucking words. Prodigy, progeny, you know, so many words. How do you keep track of it? The prodigy. All those kids over there, though, and none of them are in the dynasty because they're just Obrenović. And Obrenović, no, those are fucking all over the place. Just random women now. Nothing to do with... There used to be Obrenović's, but the Obrenović is gone. I don't know what's up today though. I've still nothing to name Dushan II. No inspiration in chat. No one interested.
No, it's funny, yeah.
It's evaporated.
I wonder if it's the day of the week, like you suggested.
I don't. Well, different day of the week. We developed a Tuesday audience or a Wednesday audience.
We
Whatever it
did,
was.
yeah.
Now the Friday people are in. I'm just sitting here with children renaming screens open for years.
You're gonna crash the fucking game.
I think I'm going to hold a cabinet position open for like 7 years until Margaret is of age. And Katerina. I need crown people in here. I need to develop this new dynasty, which I've forgotten the name of because it's some long Greek name. The Papadopoulos dynasty. Orphanotrophos. I can give you a cheeky extra location out of the other Ottoman province on the coast. Actually, no, I won't. I'm going to use that to get money. Up to 100. That's a lot of money we can get. Speed 4, speed 4, speed 4. We got to full siege these bitches. I think that's all the forts now. That's all the forts. What more? What more could we do from the Ottomans? Just that one that you're sieging, and that's it.
Was that 100%? I think so.
Actually, there's it's the vassals all sieging this one, and then that's it. I swear. Oh, come on, that tick. One more fort. One more. We're so close. One more. That's it. Right, they should be fully sieged. Still -5. It's the island, isn't it?
Drop a little bit of money. Just drop a little bit of money.
Yeah, it's a fucking island, which is so frustrating. That's it. They rejected it. Oh my god, this game. They rejected it when it said they would accept. This is a game of all time. There you go. Hold on.
There we go.
Slowing down to take stock of what we've just done. The island went to me. Buy that off me quick after the war. Now, where are we? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just taking stock.
I should have put my army somewhere else before I did that piece, because I'm stuck.
You can't walk across? Surely you can walk across the strait.
To where? Yeah, I can,
Back home.
but not to the rest of the enemies we're at war with.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
But we have loads of
Well,
war
can you
score.
can you get the Greek stuff? Because, yeah, max ticking war score. Also, there's Crete as well, right? Yeah, there's Crete. You can take Crete, you can take Rhodes, you can take lots of stuff.
But I can't, because it needs to be occupied. We have naval superiority now, though, because the Ottomans are out.
Oh, is the the Egyptians have attacked.
They
They're
attacked who?
occupying a lot. The Karamids. Yeah. So anything that they've occupied, you can't take.
Well, quick. They've all... Fuck me. So annoying. That's really annoying. I've got to go and occupy some forts down in Greece, though. Of course, my army has fucking transport capacity of a goldfish. Call for peace and all this bullshit popping off on the screen. I just need time to go and do this stuff. I need to go and siege a fort in southern Greece. I didn't realise we were at war with Crete.
Yeah, Crete and Rhodes.
The Mamluks is sieging a Greek fort that I want right now. It renamed a Greek... The renaming glitch renamed a random Greek location to some patch from Serbian. It's a very annoying glitch. Hey chat, if anyone supports the channel, you can rename this Greek location. I've still got Dushan on my screen. One-year-old, still no name.
Oh my
Bulgarian
goodness.
culture. There we go.
The man, the myth, the legend.
There's only one person supporting the channel, and it's this generous Quebecois.
On the third day, look to the east, and there he is.
Can he be Tom Bradyovich? No. You got Margaret Thatcher. Remember that.
Tom Bradyovich is still such a good name, man.
Is it?
It's actually heartbreaking. It is. Tom Bradyovich is good. I have to show Quebecois the entire royal family that we've made for him. The Bulgarian royal family.
The Bulgarian royal family is actually all French name for you, Quebecois, but you can rename my second Dushan now. It's all up to you. You're the only supporter of the channel. Transport troop mechanic on ships automatically. Very janky. Very janky. Right, Navy. I need the Navy to give them food. How do I do that? Gather food, distribute food. There you go. The Karamanid Turks fairly snuck in there because they're exactly the same colour on the map as Achaea, the Greek state. Down here. Who's that in the middle? Arcadia. Oh, that's one of the many. They're a fiefdom of Hungary? The fuck?
That's insane. We've been fighting over him for the Patriarchate this whole time as well.
And Venice has another little bit. Venice, the city, belongs to Austria. Where is the rest of Venice itself? Just this random... I don't know. What else? What other bits of land does Venice own? Oh, they own loads of inland Italian shit. Quebecois says,
Hey, Quebecois.
Thank you so much for the $10 Canadian super chat. I'll let someone else give a name. There's no one else. You are it. You are it, Quebecois. No one else gives a fuck. No one else has named anything. You've got to name him. Please. Someone. No one. There's no one else here. Grief Tech says, please name him Jeffrey. I'll do it. He's Jeffrey. Was it that difficult?
This kid's nearly 3 years old.
He made it to 2.
What has he been being called for 3 fucking years? Then all of a sudden one day he's Jeffrey.
He's Jeffrey Orphanotrophos. Some guy was posting on my Discord, random guy on LinkedIn called Jeff Epstein. And then I found a guy called Jeff Epstein, but it was spelled Geoff, and he was running for mayor of a random American town.
That's very unfortunate.
Jeff Epstein.
I don't actually think it's that uncommon a name.
No, it's quite a common name amongst people of the Jewish name. I was about to say the Jewish faith, but it's not. I don't know.
The chosen people.
Is it a faith? Is it an ethnicity? It's something. It's
both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also just some set of names. Oh, settlers. Manager of the Beatles, big manager of the Beatles, Brian Epstein. Very important for them.
Very true.
Right, I've seized a fort. I can technically take more shit. Now, what do we, to what extent do we wait for the Mamluks to be done? Do we?
No, I wouldn't say so. Looks we can clean up this other stuff later. We've got our beachhead, which is the main goal.
Yeah, there's another Karamanid location right in the north of Anatolia, which is in your territory. I'm going to give that to you in this.
Okay, sweet.
Release a puppet, do what you want with it, whatever. So, on that note, the rest is money, and they release all Serbian slaves, they pay war reparations. Abolish all treaties with the Ottomans might help us later. It's a separate war on them. And the rest is just an obscene amount of money. There we go. Okay. Let me sell you that island. So, I mean,
Fair enough.
yeah,
Cheeky 115. Yeah, good on you.
probably need to release another southern streak. Vassal. Hmm. Right, there's a lot to do. How's the assimilation in Kosovo? The Albanian community is down to 145 people. I think we can say we're done assimilating that for now. That's great.
Wait. That island that you sold me should actually be yours.
Oh,
Because
well,
it's not part of the Dardanelles. It's part of the same place as Negroponte.
it is an island location, right?
Hmm.
So I was going by I was going by kind of position rather than technical province that they belong to. And if you carve Anatolia in half, I get the southern half, you get the northern half. That's what I went with. What do you think?
True. I do love, and also if you look at the provinces, we can get a pretty good split. I think
Say again?
I think I'm going to give you the islands because if you look at the
Okay.
province map, we can still do a great split.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough. So I get the province of Lemnos. Obviously, you keep Anzac
Yeah,
Cove there.
I'll start selling them, and yeah, I'll start selling them in a wee bit.
Where's my navy? Oh, they're busy transporting. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Quebecois, thank you so much for your super chats and members. It's really Piechucker who's naming his characters French after your guys, so it's really on him. All his
Yeah, it
characters are
is.
yours.
He missed the breakdown of the Quebecois royal family that we've got going.
Right, things are looking pretty good. My economy's been great lately. Ah, right, the southern bit. You want me to translate what he said to you in French?
Yes, please.
So
Wait, let me even go first. I've got thanks, Piechucker, Dans. Dans is and, right?
no, it means dans ce cas means in that case.
In that case.
Ooh,
I know
Jeffrey.
two means you.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Jeffrey
you
is.
take it.
I just hover over the execute button on Jeffrey. I mean, we'd all love to do that. No, Jeffrey, but this guy gets expensive education. He's ambitious. Sorry, carry on.
I was saying, you go ahead, give us the translation.
So, well, first of all, he says in English, anyway, I can't stay long, so I have a work reunion to attend, but I'll watch the VOD later. Enjoy. Merci, Piechucker. Dans ce cas, ça te donnera de meilleurs hériteurs tu vas. You'll get many inheritors, heirs. You'll see.
Fantastic.
You'll get many heirs. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with another 5 memberships.
Thank you very much.
What a guy. Kelmek.
Yeah, what a guy.
Kelmek. What do I spend all this money on? I think armories and build a new stack. Yeah, sometimes it's so difficult to translate French because literally that it doesn't mean what he's saying is you will get better heirs, but what is actually written in French is it will give you better heirs, and that it being just vague nothingness,
Yeah.
just the world. I'm still getting islands. Wow. He gives another one as well. It's crazy. Thank you so much for another $5 Canadian, single-handedly keeping the channel alive.
Merci beaucoup, yeah.
Create a new vassal at the very southern tip of Greece. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I will do that.
He's a total legend.
Fiefdom, vassal, vassal. Okay, I need a new fiefdom. Anything historical down there? I can create the Byzantine Empire. Wow, no. It's a bit much.
Yeah, that's intense.
Fiefdom of Laconia, let's go. I'm getting closer to war galleys myself. Closer and closer. 3 techs off there.
Yeah, I've got my fleet built now.
Okay. What am I getting? What's this? What's Imbros? Another
Last
island?
one.
Oh, another one.
Yeah. There you go.
Right. It makes sense to just create a precedent where I get all the Greek islands. Because I have modern day Greece. It makes sense.
And also, you can see that it's going to track real nice as you hit the middle of Anatolia, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to be like a few islands and then boom, it's your land. It's going to look real good.
Another super chat from Quebecois. What a guy. Thank you so much. It refers to giving French names to his royal family in this situation. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's one of these things that makes it hard to understand its translations and weird stuff, but it's good. It's good. Thank you. You.
All this French talking is making me want to do my. There's a really cool French language school in Wellington. I did a couple of courses in French, and I really enjoyed them. And I wanted to keep going with it. And I've got to circle back on it, to be honest, because I was really enjoying it. I'm not a natural talent with languages like you are, Spud. It's quite hard work
I'm
for
not
me.
really myself. I don't know. Kind of.
I think you do have an affinity. It's pretty impressive.
As I realize that my interest in languages, it's kind of like the intellectual level of them. I don't mean like I'm not saying I'm intellectual because I'm crazy, but I just mean like the understanding of languages overall. But I'm not good at actually the nitty-gritty of just everyday learning and speaking in a language confidently to other people. So it's just more like linguistics.
I've got a parliament, 50% parliament. Do you want to declare war on the Mamluks?
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
Is
whoa.
that crazy?
It is crazy. We need to build up our navies, and I need my war galleys. I need to
My
upgrade.
navy. Have you seen what I'm rocking?
You got 60 war galleys out already, or what?
Got 60 war galleys. In fact, I built so many war galleys that I'm losing sailors. So you may as well, get in the mix.
Oh,
Well, how
but
many do you have?
I
You've
haven't,
got 29
I
galleys.
haven't got
So
war galleys yet. I'm two techs off.
well, what's he got? He's got 25 heavy ships. That's a lot of heavy ships. Yeah,
Let me
that's a
move my
lot.
professional army across the strait.
Yeah.
Also, heavy ships is like the problem. We don't have that at all.
Well, listen, I'm just throwing out a crazy idea. Should I use this parliament, do you think? Grab a claim?
We don't
Because
have
we
to
don't
use
need to
it.
move too quick.
You get the claim now. We don't have to deck immediately.
Okay.
And we have to answer more of Quebec, where he gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you again. And it's the last subsidy office today, and he has to start answering his boss's texts and move the ass and get the reunion. Go to the reunion and enjoy it. Hello, Dread.
Yeah, have a fantastic time, mate.
Passe un bon moment à la réunion. All right, get your casus belli. They've
I've got it.
the
All right,
Mamluks.
sweet.
They fairly chunked some of those Turkic states. If we don't stop them there, they'll have all of Anatolia.
Yeah, this is huge. This is do or die existential threat.
Yeah. Problem is, if I were to deck, then we'd have Georgia, but you know, whatever. Think we can survive without them?
I think so.
Am I moving towards innovative?
180 Albanians left in your capital.
I'm still moving towards traditionalist. Fuck. I need to move more towards... Well, my cabinet can handle it, but... Could possibly change a couple of laws. What's... I can give you this, but what's it? Is it for more ships? Or what?
No, I'm just being a dick.
I have the money.
Something popped up and it said, you can ask people for money, and I was hoping it was Bohemia because Bohemia would give me so much money. They'd give me
Right.
2,000 gold in one go.
If I'm ever in doubt as to what to spend my money on, just all into Aberdeen. Make this mega city. 365k. Give them jobs.
Far out, 360,000. That's insane. Our capitals, I mean, your capital's always been bigger than mine, but it was reasonably close for a while. I've got 180 in mine.
Yeah,
5 in yours.
yeah. I don't... There's something about it. There's something going on behind the scenes with mechanics that just make this happen. I'm not sure what it is. I haven't looked at my proximity map for a while, and it's all right. Yours is impeccable. Well, Constantinople's not great for you yet.
No, not yet.
Just got another synod for research, just to get more to this damn war galley. We're so close. We can join a coalition against the Mamluks. That's interesting. Oh, no, it's not interesting. Sorry, it's just Koa Kelly who's in it. One location, Koa Kelly. It's a nothing burger. What I should do in this time is build more damn units. Just more units in general. A second stack, or just invest more in my main stack, actually. I think a lot more Serbian hussars would be great.
Yeah, they seem to be such good units,
They are the dominant cavalry in Second Age, and I think they hold up well into Third Age as well. So yeah, absolutely. Hover over Bulgaria, it says we are perfectly balanced.
perfect. That's what we want.
We I have a bit more pops, but you have a better economy and all that. And I just got, you guessed it, a census.
You know what that reminds me?
It's time for the settlers. It's mutual.
I still have no understanding of what's gone on with Aberdeen. Like, to the point, is it a glitch to have migration attraction 0.25? Your pop growth is 0.88. Okay.
Migration attraction. Capital, development, prosperity, the cathedral and university, available free land. It's not doing too well now. People are kind of migrating away. Unsupported building levels. What does that mean?
Oh, too many buildings.
How?
You can only build so many buildings.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Fuck me. Am I over a building limit?
only by one, so not a big deal.
Guess what? It's another mechanic in the game that I didn't have any clue about whatsoever. That is randomly somewhere there in the UI that I never noticed.
Yeah, so you can have 168 buildings. You can see it. It's if you click on the city, it's the house.
I got
in
it.
the middle.
It's not even one over. I'm at 168.9 buildings.
Yeah.
I've got 9/10 of a building. Fuck. What do I delete? Maybe it'll just naturally increase up to allowing me to have that limit. It's not a big deal anyway, what this does.
No, it's not a big deal.
Finding 1,700 for 5 research progress. You know, that's how determined I am for that event. That's how determined I am to get these damn war galleys out. Okay?
How long does this... Okay, this Cassius Belly lasts 3 years, so we've got lots of time.
Alright.
I am losing sailors on maintenance, though, which is no good. I've built too many war galleys. I could sell you some, couldn't I? That's a good idea.
Do you remember when Cassius Belli defeated George Peacesteel in the Rumble in the Jungle?
You can't sell ships? Surely you can sell ships.
She sells ships, sells at the seashore.
You're losing your marbles.
Yeah,
I am. You could sell ships in EU4.
I never even knew that, Mr. EU4 expert. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's me.
So, Mamluks, do they have any allies? Doesn't seem to be. The Mamluks has Nubia as a rival, so this Nubia ruled by a Greek to the south of the Mamluks might be cooking. Might be some big Nubia down there. And the way
Yeah,
EU5...
I'm looking forward to seeing it, yeah.
From what we know from EU5, maybe we can steal maps off the Mamluks in the peace deal and see them.
Well, that's a bit lame. You can't sell ships.
And that Nubia is ruled by a Greek person. And you know, knowing EU5, that might mean they've converted all of Nubia to Greek culture everywhere.
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
That's how the game works.
Oh no. The Sarsgrad earthquake of 1504.
Oh shit. Only 150k, not even half the pops of Aberdeen in Constantinople. Oh, the demographics of Constantinople, what the fuck? You're all out on assimilation.
20,000 people died. Not good.
You accept Greek, but you're not doing this for the Greeks. You're assimilating into Bulgarian. I'm doing it for the Greeks.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the Bulgarians.
What the hell? So I'm so close to the war galley tech. When they're upgraded, then I'm ready for war.
Sweet. Oh, there's a silver output tech in New World, by the way, which should probably be good for both of us.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, and lead and tin, which I kind of, and iron. I have everything there too. Pop promotion speed. That's really good. Good shout. Character life expectancy there too. Mercury. Is Mercury Patio? Oh my god, Mercury Patio! Gold and silver output plus 100% from a building. I need that too. Fucking hell. I need that now. Give me that. Building another wave of galleys now so that I don't have to wait and build them after the war galleys come out. Just need to get them out and then I'll upgrade them. Oh, and by the way, I was thinking,
Yeah.
we have one market each basically in our homeland, right? You follow?
Yeah.
And then when we get to Anatolia, we're going to split that in half and we can kind of share the Tsarograd market.
Absolutely. It's a good idea.
So we'll have one market each at home and then in Anatolia we share a market together. It kind of works out perfectly. Like you already have a big chunk of Tsarograd and Thrace and all that already.
Yeah. Were you going to answer the accent question?
Yeah,
Still
I
running?
hope you're still here. It's a good. Thanks for reminding me. He's asking me if I tone down my accent so that people can understand me, and it's a weird thing. It's gone on for so long. Started playing games online on my PC with people in like 2012 or something when I was about 15 or 16. And I started toning down my accent a long time ago for that, probably. And it's just, I don't consciously tone down my accent. It just is my accent now. I've kind of lost.
Well, did you find that people would be saying pardon and things when you were talking when you were 15.
Not really. I never did speak full Scots all the time or have a strong accent anyway, but it's toned down even more over the years, which is sad, but I can't really do anything about it. I don't want to force myself to speak more Scots. It's difficult and whatever.
DDR Jake spoke about it once. He said, but he was different. He made a very deliberate effort to stop speaking in such a strong accent. To the point where his accent's not very strong at all.
Well, that's kind of what happened to me. I probably toned it down consciously a long time ago to the point where it's affected. It's just how I normally speak, is not with a strong accent now.
When I was a kid, I had a first probably. I've probably told this story before, but I had a really awful hybrid accent because my mum's English. So I had this Kiwi English accent where I'd say things and like, I'd be like, 10 and bed, I remember those being two words. Anytime I'd say those words, I'd say like 10. So there's certain words that I say very deliberately now because I remember being a little kid and people going like, are you from England? I'm like, no, I'm from Palmerston North.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, so it's funny the things we do. I definitely pretty deliberately changed some of the ways that I said stuff from having like a weird hybrid accent.
Yeah, that's interesting. As a New Zealander, having an English parent, one English parent, maybe even two English parents or Scottish parents, it's not going to be uncommon at all. It's probably very normal. Common.
No.
To crack down rebel.
And also, in terms of being intelligible, I mean, probably the only people who have ever not understood things that I'm saying have been Americans. I think like Brits and stuff don't really struggle too much speaking to Kiwis and Australians.
Because our accents are much closer anyway. It is Americans.
Yeah.
And they've done it to me as well, because it's Americans that I went into speaking in online games, running down my accent.
Yeah.
In practice, I'm a very international person because I've played games online and all of this. Talked to loads of overseas people. And it's just the way it is. But as I've gotten older, I've kind of... The damage has been done to my accent before I became conscious about it. So in more recent years, I've thought about my, my heritage in the local place in Scotland, which has its own unique dialect, and I've grown attached to it. But there's kind of nothing I can really do about the fact that I don't really speak it. So it's kind of too late. I've come to appreciate it more, but I've lost it.
Yeah.
Nobody would be able to understand
shame.
me if I spoke it anyway.
Yeah, it's the curse of childhood, which I'm not saying this is the same thing that you're talking about, but it's the curse of childhood to be embarrassed about, certain unique things or, cultural things. And then you become an adult and then you're like, oh God, that was like the most cool and interesting part. And I've fucking thrown it away.
The damage gets done. So much of life and so much decisions get made for you or things happening in your childhood that you don't realize until you're an adult. But the damage has been done because your childhood forms you.
Yeah, I used to tell this joke. It kind of sounds, I don't know if it really works anymore, but it was funny at the time. Of being like, super unhappy about having, because I've got red hair. I was super unhappy about having red hair because growing up, the South Park episode didn't do us any favors. It was brutal.
Oh, God, yeah.
It was absolutely brutal. But anyway, and then I was about 18 or 19, and I'd just sort of like gone, oh, actually, I tell you what, I don't mind having red hair. And then I just started fucking going back and back and back. And I wish I'd spent those 20 years of my life where I had like my beautiful red hair. I wish I'd actually not fucking worried so much, and been so, it was a good life lesson. It's like, God, that's so daft, me thinking, oh God, I wish I had, I wish I wasn't a ginger. And then fucking bald. Boom.
I know. I remember that South Park episode. And in Scotland, it's even crazier because this is where gingers are from. And we have loads more gingers. than America, where that episode came from, but it still affected us the same way. We fell for the joke. We made jokes against gingers. We bullied
same here. It was
gingers. It's
huge.
just, even though we are gingers, Scotland, that's us. It's our people, but we still discriminated against them. And it's an acceptable form of making fun of someone for their appearance, which they can't do anything about. It's an
Also,
acceptable form of it.
it's not even a modern thing. Like, if you read about it, it's fascinating history. Like a term for redheaded people in the olden days
Have you
is
lost your...
Judas head. Oh wait,
Right. By the way, yeah, no, I do, but I'm just also concerned about the casus belli. Do you still have it?
Yeah, I had it for 2 years.
Okay. How fast is time flying?
Fairly fast. I got 9 in it, don't worry.
Okay, sorry, carry on.
I was just saying that an old-timey term for people with red hair was Judas head, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's... Judas. Did he have...
I
Did he have
guess
fair
so.
hair
I guess
in the
that's
Bible?
yeah. I guess that's what they're saying.
I've upgraded my galleys to war galleys, by the way, and they are repairing
Sweet.
after being upgraded. So, you're ginger, right?
Yeah.
And for full disclosure, I'm part ginger because my dad's ginger and my mum's not. Now, I inherited dark brown hair, more from my mum, but I have, ginger genetics, and my beard grows out to be kind of gingerish.
Yeah.
So that's me. And yeah, that, as I was saying, the anti-ginger thing is an acceptable form of... I mean, it's going to sound crazy if I call it racism, but it is, because it's a race, it's genetics. It's going to sound funny, people will laugh, but it is. That's what it is if you apply an objective definition. But because they're white people, it doesn't really... No one sees it that way, and it's kind of a joke.
Yeah,
And I'm
and
not,
you're very right. And it's not so much as much of a thing now, but it was massive back in the day. I mean, we both remember that, like, when we were sort of, 5 to 10, it was a huge thing.
Yeah, I remember it. And of course, the gingers haven't been through historically the same things as other races that have suffered. But I know, blah, blah, blah. That's true. No one in chat is contributing, though. This is just me and you, Piechucker. No one has anything to say. Fuck him. Ladoche,
Yeah.
Ladoche, what do you think about your Occitan heritage, Provence heritage? Do you speak Occitan? Do you have a local accent? Do you have a dialect? All that died a lot more in France longer ago than it died in Britain. They stamped out local regional accents as a conscious decision by the central Parisian state.
Yeah. It's a tragedy, yeah. Especially when you look at how diverse linguistically it was. How many are still strong? I mean, there's Bretons, right? Bretons still are fairly strong culturally in France. And then you've got Picards as well. They speak a different dialect, don't they?
Breton is it is Celtic, it's completely different. They've lasted more. Picard is more of a French dialect. But Occitan used to be a different kind of branch that was closer to Catalan, but it's largely wiped out. No one's... I don't know, I don't think Occitan is alive in any way nowadays. And there's also French Basques as well. That's true. A couple more ticks of my war galleys, they'll be up and running, and I think we'll be ready for war. And I'm going to link my navy when the time comes.
Sweet.
All one cell has less than 50k speakers nowadays. Yeah, sad. Even Corsican is dying. Well, the Corsicans at least are a bit aware of their plight, and they keep assassinating people and carrying out terrorist acts against tourists. Which I'm not saying is a good thing.
Oh, these Albanians are resilient. There's nearly 3,000 left. You've almost wiped them out of the capital, but there's still a few in the province to the west of that, Illyria.
Oh yeah, let me check. I didn't really look into that. Oh yeah, they have a bit of a community here. But I'm not going to waste a cabinet on that at the moment. I'm getting rid of the Catalans and the Greek Catalan bit that I have, and converting people to Orthodox. The Scots dialect around Aberdeen, which I grew up kind of speaking and knowing, not even other Scottish people can understand it. Doric, it's called. So, like,
yeah, we only have sort of two accents. Well, we've got more than that, but like two general when you think of European New Zealand English, where we have like this interesting, much more sort of Scottish influenced South Island accent, which is kind of disappearing as time's gone on.
yeah,
And then the North Island accent's mine.
the Christchurch is like the southern accent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's I think the difference is one's rhotic and one's non-rhotic. It's one's based because there was very very heavy Scottish immigration to the south. Like Otago is entirely Scottish historically.
Yeah,
Same with the French when the French first arrived.
but there's always a natural pressure to conform and gravitate towards a unified accent in the modern world, anyway.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of modern accent changes, which some people aren't happy about in Auckland. Like our accent's becoming a lot more American, particularly in Auckland. There's a real strong. It's because it's kind of a funny setup where we only have one really proper major city. And it's massive immigrant population and the language is shifting and huge international influence from all over the place. And so
Happening,
people are
yeah,
pretty anti-Auckland, yeah.
happens in Scotland too. I have this watered down accent that isn't that Scottish and all that, but there's a worse effect that I hear in Scotland, especially among students. There's kind of like a middle classy student accent in Scotland that sounds really American. And I hate it. I physically cannot listen to it. I would actually, if something comes up where I hear this Americanized Scottish accent, students talking, I would turn it off. I physically can't listen to it. I hate it that much.
Yeah, I'm similar when I hear like young people in New Zealand sounding American. And there's nothing wrong with sounding American if you're American, by the way. Americans have great accents. There's sort of an anti-American thing.
Yeah.
I don't support that.
I don't
But
like
it's
hearing
weird.
Scottish
It's like
people.
a cultural imperialism, which is pretty grim.
It's not so much the accent, it's also kind of the intonation where they speak Americanly. They speak
Yes.
totally like Americanly, even in Scotland, Like kind of like that, Like
Yeah, it's
kind of
the
like,
exact
like
same.
repeating the word like, saying the word like all the time. Ugh.
Yeah, it's not a Midwest accent, Tread. It's more of like an LA accent. It's more of a California accent.
Yeah, I suppose it's that.
It's
And
very metropolitan. It's not Midwest.
it's the Californian accent or kind of way of speaking which has dominated America too, I think. I don't really know. Valley Girl, something.
Yeah, Valley Girl, but not that strong. Not that stereotypically strong.
Lemmy does a good impersonation of
He
the
does a great one, yeah.
the student, middle-classy Scottish university accent. So I rally around him to take the piss out of that. But the tragic irony of Limmy is that his own son is going to end up speaking in that accent. He's mentioned that because he's growing up more middle class, because Limmy did well for himself. Middle class area, going to go to university, so it's tragic.
Also, a lot of American slang, and then the other thing is it really replaces your own. Like I remember when I was in French class, I was in French class with a young lady who was like, I think she might have been 19 or 20, and she didn't know because there's a parody song by the Fly the Conchords about the French language, and so we were all laughing about that. Sort of, oh look, here's a Kiwi French connection there with our French teacher, and she's like, "Who's the Fly the Conchords?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" You know, like there's sort of institutions, Kiwi institutions that young people aren't aware of. You know, and
Yeah.
like it's not. I don't know if that's a good example, but that's kind of freaky. When the vague American references are easily understood, but quintessential ones of your actual country are missed.
Same happens here. It's the problem is, I mean, Americanisms are affecting, as a guy in the chat is pointing out, even German. But because we speak English, we get the full force of it. People don't, when they go to see a film, they don't treat it with any distinction. If it's an American film, it's just normal. They don't think about that. It's just a film.
You don't hear the accent in the film, and then you meet an American, it sounds all of a sudden very strong.
Yeah, meeting an American in real life is weird, and hearing an American in real life. But hearing an American in a voice chat online is not weird, and hearing an American in a movie is not weird.
No,
That's quite
100%.
That's quite funny, from the point of view of a Scottish person. We'll hear Americans all the time online, on TV, in a movie, but when we encounter them in real life, it's still a novelty, and we'll still make fun of them a little bit.
I was watching a French version of this reality TV show called The Circle, just a goofy show. And I was surprised. I was trying to watch French shows to sort of practice my French. And there was two old French nanas. They were like in their 80s and they were on the show. And they were both saying inshallah, like casually in conversation.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which is just, but apparently that's par for the course in France now. Like it's totally normal to have these sort of Arab loan phrases and things, and to use them casually. Just seems so crazy to me, but it makes sense with such a strong community there.
Il est temps pour la guerre. Can you turn on the attach unit button? I think it's about time. I've been ready for a bit. I've been ready.
All right, let's do it.
Turn on the attach allowance on your fleet. Wait, I'm gonna need levies for this, so I'm not gonna march across immediately. Or should we?
All right, I'll start gearing everything up.
Let's get ready to rumble. Let me just take them off your hands in case they get sieged down by the Mamluks. Castrated and made into slaves. We need to escape that fate.
There's got to be some people to rebuild, pick up the pieces afterwards.
I can't move across the strait at the moment with my army. I lack access.
It's because it's my vassal.
Oh, I didn't notice that because it's the same damn colour as everything. Also, someone in the chat somewhere said, or Joe Neal said that I should upgrade more towns and cities, and that is something I should have been doing more with my money. I completely forgot. See, I guess in a game like EU4 there isn't that much to spend your money on, and in Victoria 2 there's certainly not. But in EU5 there are too many things to spend your money on that you forget half of them.
Yeah.
I really need to assimilate the Greek islands to Greek away from Turkish because they're getting Turkish rebels.
It looks like they've had a rebellion. Look at this.
Oh! Rebellion against
go
Egypt. Now's the time. It doesn't look like a great rebellion, but now's the time.
It says we're slightly stronger than them in both regards, both navy and land. Oh my goodness. They have so many men.
I can't link your navy. I still can't allow... Still can't link.
Attachments allowed, should be able to. Oh, it's because I'm not... Are we in the sea?
You're attached to
the
me. That's what it is.
Oh.
It's fine, but where should I put the navy? I'm going to send it round. Oh, I see a Mamluk fleet. Speed 2, speed 2. It's too fast. We're fighting already. We're fighting 30 Mamluk ships. Medium ships. Are you following? Here you go. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm following.
Big battle. Tell me how the battle's gone. Does it look good?
So far, so good.
Any good mercenary companies? No. I could get 1,600 men for 2k gold. Fucking terrible. We got one ship. We captured one ship. Is this going to be the same thing as land battles where they're just so inconsequential?
Oh, not really. I think you do a lot of damage, and then next time we catch them, I got to repair my ships. But next time we catch them, it'll be
I need to repair. We must have done a lot of damage too. I would hope. I think I want to upgrade Jimboob's land to a city next. I've always struggled. How do I just get a list of my largest locations by population? Just a list of all my locations.
It's super easy. You go, so top right, you click on ledger.
Oh, the ledger. That's something I never look at.
And then you go locations, and then you can sort by pops.
Look, of my own country?
Yeah, just your own country.
Yeah, Jimboob's land is the one. I've also got a really big rural settlement that I could upgrade to towns. Okay. Yeah, Jimboob's land, I'll upgrade that to a city soon. Absolutely. Anyway, I can lower the cost. Lumber is not doing well in my market, funnily enough, after everything. They've got 21 ships sitting there. We ought to hit that.
Okay.
I'll
Oh,
hit it.
wait. Yeah, I'll hit it now. Actually, it's not very happy about it. It's not very happy about that. I'm going back. It said we're definitely losing,
It
so
was
I'm not sure.
red. They've got it's
It was
20
red.
heavy ships. We're gonna have to have the
Yeah.
combined power.
No, no,
Go,
no,
go,
no,
go, go,
no,
go, go.
no, go.
It's 20 heavy ships, but we have to
Okay, we're
fight it.
going. We're going. We're
Go,
going.
go, 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 go. I'm with you. Got a good admiral, right? I've got a good admiral on.
Yeah, I do.
Ooh, heavy ships. Our swarm of small ships. Can we win? My 50k or so levies are going to turn up soon. And how do we... What's kind of the attrition limit? What do we have to think about there?
We're losing ships. Not too many, though.
We can always rebuild. We can always keep building a constant supply of war galleys through the war.
We gotta
They
get
just-
out. We gotta get out.
They
We gotta get out.
they made. I just saw them make a net gain. They fucking sunk 10 and
Yeah, I
lost.
saw that. I saw that.
They made a net gain out of that battle. So much for the light ship and inland seas meta of EU4. Heavy ships just blow everything up. From what I've experienced so far, galleys don't
They
even
did not
touch
go
heavy ships.
Yeah, that did not go well.
Now's the time, Nubia. Deck a separate war. Send a messenger. Sad thing is, that wasn't even the whole Mamluk fleet. They still have more. They've got their trade bark fleet there.
The barks can't really fight, though, so that's fine.
Yeah, they're all bark and no bite. Come on, surely that one's worth a super chat. But cheeky speed 3. Battle, 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 battle. Send the rest. Send your 4,700. Oh, you want? Did you what? Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened? You just instantly retreated.
Don't split your army.
Yeah, I'll stick with you just in case they hit you.
Okay. 9 ships. Barca, some vassal of the enemy. The Mamluk fleet has gone away and there's just 11 random ships there. Let's hit them. From some random... Yeah, we'll kill it. I'm just killing that. And they retreated with no losses. I fucking love this game. Dushan is going to be of age soon. He doesn't look like he's going to be a standout general, but he's going to be my general anyway.
Alright, so siege done.
Nice. Let's... I don't know. Battle? Mamluk army over there killing a vassal. Because that's a professional army. We've got to go to it. That's professional Mamluks killing vassals' levies. I'll go. I'll take them. I'll take them.
It's Bosnia.
Fuck, there's...
I don't know if we want
fort.
to get split up.
They've got fort. I can't go and help them. Fort movement blocking.
Alright, after this month tick, I'll be fully juiced up. My ships.
Alright. Battle! They hit me! I won. The hell?
You won.
My general just got plus 50% siege ability. That's pretty good for sieging, not for battles.
That's super good, yeah.
I'm going to wait for you to siege that before we move up together. It's going to be a slow war. This could take several sessions. Could take years.
Several sessions, you're telling me?
I'm
Several
joking.
sessions? There's no way.
No, I'm joking. Actually, we should be on speed 4 for this siege. Enemy
Let's go
fleet.
speed 3. Let's go
Yeah.
speed 3, because let's use our fleets.
Oh, mine needs to repair more. I'm putting it into my own port. It
Okay.
really needs to repair. Careful out there on your own. There's a 10 enemy... Where are you going?
Just scouting around.
Okay, there's a 10
You
enemy
move
fleet
pretty
moving
quick.
it. Speed 3 fleets just go crazy.
Alright, I'm blockading their fleet. It's in South Anatolia.
Right. Where do I have docks closer to that? That's a dock icon port? I don't know. Let's see where they are. What patch are you playing on? The one before. There's the 10 enemy fleet. I'm hunting the 10 enemy fleet. Dushan has our blessing. Oh, I don't want my crown prince to become Greek. Do I? No, I don't.
Do you? I don't know.
Nah. I cheekily won a cheeky naval battle. But I was too busy looking at the Dushan event. Oh, Navy! Yeah! They hit me! They hit me with 31, 32. I'm just going to get out of this. Or, no. This is their trade fleet. I sank one and captured one, I think. It's too fast! Fuck me! Enemy army! Enemy army coming in. I'm fighting a pitched battle. We need speed 2.5.
Yeah, we do.
It's
It's not where the speed is, right? The speed's between 3 and 4, right?
I don't know. I want the other one. I want the slower one. This is the Mamluk professional army, which I'm taking hard casualties against, but I should win. Gigantic enemy sack is killing like a Bosnian vassal puppet to the northwest. More Mamluk stacks. Okay, there are armies here. Gather everything. This is where we fight them. I think they're no.
Oh, fuck, they are here. Holy
Hit
shit.
that, hit that. It's
Okay,
only,
okay. No,
it's
are
only
you
levies.
hitting that?
Hit
There's
that.
20,000 behind it.
It's levies.
Okay.
Charge for Greece. It's just mere shitty levies, I think. Probably. See, we're doing great casualties.
That's a huge battle.
It's fantastic casualties. Just took a Piechucker. Big win. Right. Now, I'm sieging. The siege over there is nearly done. I'm going to siege this coastal one. Do you want to put your navy here as well for the coastal siege?
Yes, we can.
Oh, I crashed into some random enemies out of nowhere, but I'm winning because they're levies. It's such a chaotic game. They attacked me, actually. They reinforced it with the levies that we already killed. Oh, the battle's not going well. What do I look at to know if the battle's good or bad? It's just fucking numbers, 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 numbers. What's going on?
Seems fine. Oh, it's 10.
The casualties...
Retreat.
No. Hold,
No,
the
it's
casualties
fine.
are good. The casualties are good. Are you in this?
It's very close. No.
I pulled out. I pulled out. It's bad. It went bad. It's just chaos. No rhyme or reason. Don't know what
We
I
can
need to
fight them
do.
on the forts.
Yeah, they're following up this fort.
All right, I'm coming with my professionals.
Where have you been? We're gonna wipe
It's sick,
some
yeah.
shit here. We're gonna wipe this shit. Well, I'm telling you that all their armies are here. They're reinforcing. They're committing to this offensive in a fort battle.
That's not going to go well for them.
It's not. It's going well for us. They're just committing so much into it, though. It's fucking huge. When your guys get here, though, we're going to be great.
It's a mammoth battle.
This is the battle for civilization itself. Casualties, 4,000.
Are we going to win this?
Yeah, we're dealing great casualties, even
They
if we
just got
lose on
another.
org.
They got another 20,000.
Where have they been all this time?
There's fog of war to the west.
Oh, I'm talking about your guys who are slowly making their way.
They're coming.
Levies lost to attrition? What do you mean by this? We win. We win this. 12,000 casualties, which is tiny, but big for EU5. Now I need to reinforce. Or we go out all out and follow up. I'm going to try and follow up. Enemy fleet, location to the south. Go, go, go. If they don't follow up to a fort... See, there's enemy rebel-controlled territory to the south. If we follow up, we can get some kind of wipe here, I believe.
Okay.
Come on, boys. Chat is so dead. And only one person supported. They're drastically losing interest in this campaign. Okay, we can't move. Can't move.
Not
Siege
true, Spud. Do not
siege the
say
fort.
that. Don't drop that and then give me fucking war instructions. Rapidly losing interest in the campaign.
I have to think about my stream the whole time too.
No, of course, but it's only one day.
That's
I
the
don't think
Mamluk
it's-
professional army behind us.
Okay.
That's them. Go kill them. That's your task. I'm trying to liven up the chat because I mean this is the epic war of the campaign and it's utterly dead. No one said a thing. Oh, some battle to the... Oh, what's that? What is that battle to the south of the levies? It's quite
That's not
epic. It's
great.
breathtaking. Yeah, it is a breathtaking war, I think.
Or am I winning?
If that's enemy levies, you probably are. I don't
That's
know.
my levies, though.
Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos. That's all it is. It's chaos. I'm detaching a siege and coming over there. Who the fuck? I've got 100 stat guy. Who? That was my former cabinet member. Dushan turns of age in 2 years to be my general. Now another event to fire a fucking cabinet member. It's just, I don't want to be learning about random events to fire cabinet members while fighting a war. I just don't.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah,
Thank
I've
you
had a few
so,
events.
thank you so much, Ledoge, for gifting 5 memberships. You can name someone if it ever comes up. Also, give me a name for this location, as I said earlier. Petch, it glitched to that. I need to rename that. Right, I'm in this big battle to see it through. Big victory.
Yeah, I've got the war goal now, which is good.
Big army coming from nowhere. Oh, I got hit in the middle there. They're hitting the siege. No, they're reinforcing that. What's going on? It's chaos. It's mental.
Oh
Just get in the
shit.
battle. They hit us. It's 3-2. What the fuck is going... That's a good battle for us, I think. Bunch of levy spam crashed into us over a river, into some hill. It is a hill. This is good. The Mamluk Navy's making moves. Where are you? Where's your navy? Oh, you're down there. Move north. There might be a battle at the seas as well, while we crush
Yeah,
them
I'm
on
watching.
land. I think they dock their navy here. Although I can't see. Right, we won that. Battle, naval battle. What's this? What have they got? Flutes, galleys. Galleys. We win that.
One thing I really am not in love with for E5 is this frontage. If your army's too big, it fucking moves like a snail. There has to be a more fun way of doing this stuff. Because I don't want to have to individually control, 5K stacks that are going to get stack wiped if I look away from them for 2 seconds.
Yeah. Where does it even say this in the stack?
It's on the actual army. So if you see my armies, it's got these regiments that says unit size is too large.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, something happened.
Oh,
I'm going to join you.
my king's fighting that.
It's going to take me 500 years, but I'm moving to you.
Alright, stay in the battle.
It's not a good battle, so you might want to retreat that. We also did a great naval
Good
battle.
naval.
I'm sending my whole fleet up to the siege that we're doing for the siege bonus. And that's that. You might want to retreat that battle, though.
Okay, I'm retreating it. It was actually a pretty good battle.
They're following up to this province that there's going to be a new battle in. Movie. We're defensive here.
Yeah, that looks good.
Granting city rights to Jim Boob's land. Mamluk navy crashing into us. This could be their heavy ships. It isn't. Is it? It's their heavy ships. It's their heavy ships.
It is the heavies.
But we still have a chance. I think we sunk one already, or sank our old galley we lost earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, I immediately thought of that. Good land battle as well.
We're sinking ships.
We are sinking. We are sinking. Yeah. Well, we're not sinking. We're sinking ships, I should say.
Yeah. Sinking is a transitive and intransitive verb. I think that's the correct term. It is, actually.
Translate for me.
A verb that can be an action you do to something, or a verb, an action that just takes place with only the subject in itself doing it to nothing.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
I think. I have to, since I'm not a trained linguist, I have to caveat everything with I think. So what does this naval battle mean for us? They lost one, we
sunk
lost
some
three.
ships. I mean, I lost more than that. I've got 45 ships now.
Our vassal just lost a land battle in the province, but we just lost a land battle. Why am I retreating all the way to Constantinople? What? What? We lost a land battle?
I think we just got moraled out.
I hope our siege guys are going to be okay. They just have to commit. They just have to stay there. They're back. The enemy navy's back.
This isn't their this is their weak ships.
Yeah, and they're only on one flank.
We sunk 7 of their heavies, by the way.
I didn't see that. Where did it say that? How do you know?
In the war, if you actually click on the actual war, it tells you we sunk 6 in that battle.
Okay, cool. What? Yeah, it should have told us in the battle, but it didn't. I'll speed 3 now because our armies are just retreating to Constantinople. Everyone, like me, you, bunch of vassals, we're all just on a long march back to Constantinople for some reason. Oh no, speed 2 because I got a parliament. Speed 2 because I got a parliament. Speed 2 because I got a parliament. Whoa. Speed 2 because I got a parliament. We won at a high cost.
Yeah, we did.
My ships are getting damaged, so I need to go back and repair. I'm going to increase control. Increasing control parliament. Increasing control parliament.
Oh.
Saying it as if I'm a sweaty esports gamer for everything. Do Baron, do Baron, do Baron. Gank mid, gank mid. Tristana's low.
Maybe that's our next stream, Spud. Should we return to League of Legends, me and you, ranked duo queue?
How does the ping work for us in League?
I could play. I mean, we could both play on the US server, and it'd be 100. That's not
Yeah,
bad.
let's create new. I'm actually down for an utter piss take.
Yeah, it would be a good laugh.
Do you play support?
That'd be such a fucking. That would be crazy. Tune into the Spudgun Pie League extravaganza.
New on the scene of the League streams. It's crazy because I used to play League with my friends in school. And
yeah, me too.
we watched streamers and we were watching the main tournaments and we played it. And then now that I actually am a streamer, I never would have dreamed of actually streaming League of Legends.
Yeah,
crazy
that'd be
idea.
good. We should. It'd be funny.
Yeah.
I haven't played in years.
Do you play support?
No, I'll play support. That's I don't care. It'll be fun. We could both be bot lane. When I played top lane.
Because I'm an AD carry. I'm going to bring out my classic moves. I'm going to bring out my Misfortune, my Ezreal, my.
Oh, that's gonna be so good. We should actually do this, but that'd be so good.
Yeah, my Lucian.
Oh, the only problem is you have to play. I mean, even that would be fine. You have to play a few bot games. I remember before they actually let you play actual League of Legends.
Oh,
so we'd have to play against the fucking.
Sorry to interrupt you there, but half the Mamluks has become Okay. Do you see this?
What's happened? Yeah, I'm seeing this, and it doesn't make any sense.
I'm done.
It's just a rebellion.
It's a Byzantine rebellion. This is kind of who we're fighting for, but we don't want
Which,
them.
by the way, this is kind of fucked up because it takes our sieges away, which is.
I
lame.
know. The province that we were sieging is gone. They're exiled. Can I get military access? Food access from the Byzantines, at least, so we're not starving them.
To be fair, I mean, the LARP works here. The Greeks, they're here, they know we're here to liberate them, so they're rising up.
Georgia calls me into war. Georgia's calling me into war against Kurdistan. I join. Small Kurdish rebellion too. My navy is repairing, and so is yours. That's good. When I clicked detach siege earlier for that siege that's now in the Byzantines, it detached 950 peasant levies, and that's it. So that's all I've got here. The rest of my entire army. There's a big Mamluk stack. They're both unsieging us. So if we go and attack the one in Hanj Kamanjik, I think
I
that's
was
the
going
move.
for the Manyas one first.
Okay, one of them, I think, is their professional art. Oh, okay. I'm sending my 900 peasant levies in. I think that's their professionals, and the big stack.
Yeah, I
is
think
their
it's going
levies.
badly. I think it's going badly.
Wait until my peasants arrive. It's almost
Yeah.
harvesting season.
Yeah, it's going real bad. Let's get out of here.
I'm movement locked. Wait, don't retreat. Oh God,
Have to retreat.
it's almost harvesting season. You know when you send a Warcraft 3 peasant in to fight, and he goes, "No one else available," and we've got
That
a
was
red.
really good. You nailed that.
You're attacking. Okay, I'm
I guess I
joining in.
can.
Yeah. No one else available. If you want.
You're the king. Yeah, that's it. You're the king. But I didn't vote for you.
It's just it's so good that the worker unit has terrified voice lines if you send them to attack an enemy. It's so good. Wait,
Really
what?
Poorly, Spud. Wait, I shouldn't have retreated.
I'm
That.
movement
That's-
locked again. You gotta.
Sorry.
You're
I
movement
tried.
locking me. Am I movement locked? No, I'm not.
You're fine. Go back.
Wait, no, it's red. There's going to be a battle there. I think I am. The UI's all over the place. I'm in, but I'm doing good casualties. But I'm out
Okay.
as soon as possible. Okay. Phew. Fucking hell. Our town is under siege. Our
We still have the
forces
war
are
goal,
under attack.
but the war has turned on us after this fucking Byzantine incident. I need to replenish
Ah,
some troops.
Basilios Louis Vassallo Valilodio. Come on, where's Nubia?
Grief. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Soy asked what's my peak elo. I was plat 4 for like one game. And then I dropped back down to gold 1. I was gold 1, that was my
No,
very peak.
that's exactly where I was as well. I was in gold most of the time, and I achieved the bottom of platinum once and basically quit there.
It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing that happened to me.
We're on the
I
same
made it to
level.
platinum. Yeah, I made it to platinum for a minute, and then that was that. And I think I literally got to platinum. I was real stoked about it, and I was like, yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
Because there's that funny thing that happens with League where when you get to a decent rank,
Send your navy out,
don't
3
wanna play
transports,
anymore.
3 transports, send your navy out, 3 transports.
Pushing.
I'm going to sit and replenish my army for a bit. Where are they? Where'd they go?
I don't know, they disappeared. Byzantines have rivaled me. Rude.
Well, fuck you then. Could be a bit of a collapse of the Mamluks, though, internally. They beat their first rebellion, the green one. They rivaled me too. What the hell? We're the liberators.
To be fair, I mean, I did sort of Bulgarianize their whole thing.
Yeah, but me?
All right, we can't lose this fort. We gotta go because this fort's the war goal.
Well, let's hit that army that's in the way, and then we'll swing round. Out the fucking way. Just fucking Lee Sin altered them out of the way. Get the fuck out. It's back and forth.
Crush them.
If they don't have access to retreat through the Byzantines, we could follow them.
Well, they won't. But how? Yeah, true actually. But how blocked do they get from the forts? Let's have a look.
I got blocked. I couldn't move. I don't know where they went. Are they sitting in that fort?
We're blocked by Manyas.
They might be in Manyas. Could no.
Well, we have the war goal, so we can kind of sit on this for a little while.
Yeah. Let them fight the Byzantines. +5 artillery. That's what we like to see. How's your economy?
Very good.
Mine's not.
What about you? No, not good.
Nah. Just saying. Siege over. No. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I thought it was 12,000. It's 12,200, but that's perfect. France also forced me to embargo Great Britain.
I reckon we can head back to my lands to replenish.
Wait
And
for
then
them to
see
move
if they-
forward. They'll start sieging.
Wait for them to come back.
Yeah.
Also, we kind of want them to put down this Byzantine rebellion. That way we can actually take the land.
Dushan died in a hunting accident at 15. That's so
Oh,
fucking
no.
ridiculous.
It can't be the second Dushan.
At 15. Wow.
Why would they send him out hunting after what happened to the first Dushan?
Rite of passage, and they both failed.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I would save scum it, but I also just love the fact that I'm going to have King Geoffrey.
Crown Prince, he's fuck. Have you seen the state of him? Jeez.
The hairdo. The hairdo.
Benjamin Button. The Benjamin Button look. He looks
That's-
so much like his mum.
That's the defining
He's-
feature of this entire Opharopharos dynasty now.
It's that horrible, intense smile lines. That's what they're called, right? I can't.
I
It's
don't know.
garish. He looks like the Do the Roar kid from Shrek. Do the Roar.
He doesn't have great he's going to be a shit military leader.
It's Quebecois. It's Parliament. It's on Hunter-Vedega, so it's just this little bit of area that we've already sieged. Yeah, we're hoping to take quite a bit from the Mamluks here, but the Byzantines have rebelled from the Mamluks, so it's just been total disaster, spaghetti everywhere.
Here they are, by the way. Let's go and hit them.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, they're scared. They're scared. They're scared. That is professional. They're professionals. Standing here to regain morale for a minute. One take.
Naval battle.
Naval battle.
I won.
They have a lot more out though. They have all their ships. I'm being careful. We need speed too. Yeah. We're smashing the professional Mamluk army. Like, really smashing. They're retreating backwards. I think they're fucked. Follow up. No, they're retreating south. Agrilicon? Nah. Where are we blocked from? I don't have access.
Oh, it's because we don't have access. Yeah, that's of course. And they're not going to give it to us because we're fucking rivaled.
They would if I had. Give me money. Give me money. I can move if you give me money. I can buy access from them.
How much more money? I've got $800.
200.
Okay. Real quick.
No, wait. I think I default took a loan. I don't know. Purchased it.
Okay. Quickly invited settlers.
You did that.
I don't have money. I've been making 4 ducats a month. How much is it going to be
For what?
for access?
I paid 200 for it. I'm moving through them.
Aye.
Yeah. I'm moving into Byzantine.
Okay, well, you're rocking alone because I can't get through.
I'm going to hit
Oh,
10,000.
Perfect. A
10,000
perfect crisp
levies.
10,000. Yeah.
It is. No, they just went up. The professionals are going in there, but I think they might still be low.
It's only 2,000 professionals.
I'm going to hit this. Fuck it. Quebecois says as long as you don't conquer...
He's actually got quite a few islands. Yeah, I was just saying the same thing.
I got loads of islands from the war, the last war, against the Ottomans. But that was
Right,
before
you'll win
Geoffrey was
this.
born. I do win this very convincingly. Enemy navies are moving around, moving away. They're retreating backwards. No, they're not. It was just a stupid visual glitch. Damn. But yeah, I don't know if I should be out here in the Mamluk land when you cannot move yourself through.
Yeah.
I am playing the smart move and going back. Enemy, let's go and hit enemy navy. It's transports. They're landing in southern Greece. I'm heading over there to hit them. Transports.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 23 mercenary transports or something. Yeah, I should wipe this. Instant wipe. Yeah, we're good.
Did they get off the boats though? They did.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my vassals will deal with it. Oh, there's a random depleted Mamluk army heading through. For Dushan to die at 15 just as he was poised to take the throne is the worst.
It does so. But you know, looking at Jeffrey, maybe this is the way things are meant to go.
Yeah, I can give him an order of chivalry. That might boost his stats up to something respectable. Oh, insult to injury. Enemy navy out. Which navy is it? It's not as heavy ships. I think we can go and fight. Go towards the north. Let's go fight. I do believe this is just galleys.
I think it's galleys, yeah.
It's galley on galley action. It's Mediterranean and traditional galleys. They don't have war galleys. We completely outclass them. Or do we? Which side's which? No, I'm right. I'm right. We outclass them.
Yeah, nice.
Now there's transports to the south.
One for our trouble.
So indecisive every battle in this game. Navy and sea and land. Land and army and navy and sea. Cape Meta. Oh, it's Mesta. No. Meta is a Greek word, so I thought it was Cape Meta.
They're back.
Alright, just as I start to go and reinforce, it's levies. And some professionals coming in. It's quite big. I'm going to wait for you. I can come at it from the Byzantine angle here, while you have to walk all the way around.
Yeah, perfect. Multi-pronged attack.
I'll gank from the jungle, you go up lane.
Yeah. You flash on him.
Yeah. This will be a big battle with 2k casualties that doesn't decide anything. I can't wait.
Yeah, I think that could be a good thing to change it.
You're a single unit sprite as a peasant for me. Is your army quality or where's your professionals?
Got lots of professionals.
I'm going in. I'll be back in a second. The battle is going to go fine, right? Pause it if it goes badly before I'm back. Hold on.
Okay. It would be good. I mean, it's taking them ages, but it'd be good for them to wrap up the Byzantine rebellion, guys.
Oh, I'm
Because
back,
then we
I'm
can
back. What did
take
I miss?
land. We won, don't worry.
Heading back to base.
Yeah, I was just saying that they really got to put down this rebellion. I mean, they're close. You know, like 40% war score. They've got to stop attacking us. They've got to finish the Byzantines.
Yeah, there's just a couple of sieges. They don't even have a fort in this area in the north. Paleokastron, they need to just siege that. Nice job, Wallachia and Bosnia killing their siege down in the south of Greece. The Mamluks are just down to 31 ships, just 31 galleys. I don't know where their heavy ships went. They died.
Yeah, I don't know either. Did they lose them to someone else?
I've got no idea, but it's good for us.
That makes no fucking sense. I don't get that at all.
They're back. Sieging.
He's back. Voldemort's back.
Somehow the Mamluks returned. You get a head start because I can take the shortcut. What the fuck? Oh, they moved into the Byzantines. Help! Oh,
Oh, they've played you like a fool.
have they?
I can't help you.
I'm gonna retreat to you. It's inconsequential. I just lost 200 men. I can just go here.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if that was EU4, they would actually been very clever from the AI.
Exploiting,
Would
but
have been a stack wipe, yeah.
in neutral territory. And I don't know. Do we win this? But is this a good battle? I don't know.
Yeah, we won this.
It's probably not optimal because we're attacking them over a river. This isn't going well for us.
Yeah, 12 men are dying an hour for a battle of nearly 130,000 people. I feel like more than 30 men should be dying an hour, right?
It would stand to reason.
Looks like they're wrapping up the Byzantines, which is good.
Is that our centre or their centre collapsing? That is their centre that just collapsed. So we're, yeah, they've got no front line. They're done. We've broken through. They're just dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hundreds of thousands and only about 5k lost total. I need to replenish. Most of my professional units are down to nothing. I need to replenish. I cannot continue fighting. Thank you.
Christ, you're in a lot of debt. I just pushed that button and read it. 2,500 of debt.
Yeah, debts are individual loans are large nowadays. That's all. I can even speed for it while I replenish. I've got plenty of manpower for the time being.
I lost the naval battle.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Speed 2, speed 2. I was trying to change a cabinet move to get more innovative. Why can't I use the cabinet to do that? I can't change societal values because I already am doing it once. Oh, I already am? Oh, I missed that.
They're back for more.
They're hitting us up in the north. They're coming out of the Ottomans or something. I've replenished pretty well, actually. I'm maybe one more tick and then I'm ready to fight. Oh, looks like they're fighting us anyway in Arden-Ramos. And they are about to finish off the Byzantines.
That's hills. So if they attack us, that'll be good. Yeah.
Their movement locked.
They probably can't see us. They're about to smash their heads into us with low morale too. Instant stack wipe.
That's one stack. Then the others are coming too.
Yeah,
They didn't warn them.
15k stack wipe.
This is like the actual professional Mamluk and Levy Mamluk army.
And it's that man leading the charge. 88, 91, 100. Oh my god. Says, he says it's our distant cousin, by the way.
I wish it was him who was my king. He is actually related. He's my dynasty, but he is a noble. I wish he was my king. Quebec was back. Thank you so much for the $5 Canadian super chat. Go to your work reunion, unless you already decided it was shit and went home.
God is with us, given that less than 30 of our men died every hour and 130,000 battle. And just while I was talking there, unfortunately, we've had an abduction of some of our people.
Yeah. That was an inconsequential battle. Only about 2,000 people died total. I'm going to go back and replenish. The wars get anywhere in this game? This is like Russia, Ukraine.
The 15,000 was pretty good.
You know, this game would be perfect for simulating World War One inadvertently.
True.
Should make the World War One mod.
Yeah,
Nothing would
it
happen.
would be perfect. It would be perfect.
Although World War One, the low casualties weren't the issue in World War One. Actually, it was high casualties and low movement. This is the high movement and low casualties. The opposite.
Yeah.
They're attacking me with 1,500. They're just carrying a big telescope, and that I don't know what's going on in it.
Stack wiped.
They were coming to fucking view the stars or something with that big telescope he was carrying, and died. The overall numbers in the war, they still have a lot. They still have a lot, but we have a big advantage. They seem to have built more ships. The heavy ships are back or something.
Yeah, they're landing on Greece. Transylvania's sorting them out, though.
Do they have... that's transports. I'm hitting those transports. I just got
Byzantine
actually...
Empire literally...
What?
Oh, does you? I was going to say Byzantine Empire doesn't actually even have any men, so it makes no sense why they haven't been able to wrap them up yet.
Yeah.
They've taken so long that the Ottomans are now invading them.
For old time's sake. I did get actually Kingdom of the Simple said they offered me white piece. It's not a telescope, it's an arquebus. I know it's not a telescope. I was making a funny joke just based on what it looked like, okay? You don't see many streamers probably using single unit sprite gameplay, so we get to see things that others don't, right? I'm going to take one more reinforced tick. Looks like you got this. It's all good, Kingdom of the Saintful. It's all good. It's all in good fun.
Alright, Bogdan's boys doing a good job.
But yeah, this is hilarious to watch. This is actual cinema to watch the battle on single unit sprites. Your peasant is whacking him with a halberdier while he is reloading and firing a musket. It was cinema. And now he's walking away while you politely stand guard, mobbing him. That's a YouTube short. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, that's good. I had to watch it on the stream because I'm running up the paper.
Good news. I've captured a lot of transports off the enemy lately. So I'm getting a big transport fleet. Come on, fucking Byzantine War though. You're done with that now. Come on. Plus 55. What else do they have? Now we have gained a lot of war score.
The only problem is I don't want to have to sell you locations one at a time.
Well, when the peace deal eventually comes, just transferring the occupations of stuff.
But no, I'm saying we haven't occupied anything.
Yeah. If we have to peace out like this, I'm still willing to do the individual selling if it's the only way to get out of this war. But we keep fighting on for now. What do you think of the pitiful size of the Ottomans for a game that went to 1510? I know, it's a strange thing in this campaign. The Ottomans did nothing and didn't rise. We were looking at them a lot, but can we really pinpoint why they failed, Piechucker?
No, I don't think so. No.
Don't really know what happened. They flopped.
To be fair, they lost a few opening wars against the Byzantines. The Byzantines were pretty strong.
Yeah, actually, the Byzantines were doing well until we took them down ourselves from
Yeah.
behind. Battle. They're killing the fucking, what country is that? Izmit. Your Izmit puppet. They just came in and wiped the Izmit army. Jesus. They just did a quick in and out maneuver on Izmit. And I forget that this Izmit puppet even exists because it is exactly the same colour as Bulgaria. The ride never ends.
No, it never does.
This game does give that Victoria 2 late game endless death war feeling though. Just wars just dragging on, taking so long. It gives you that fatigue feeling that I feel from Victoria 2 a lot.
The thing that kills late game Victoria 2 for me is having to reorganize your stacks after a war. I hate having to do that.
Fair. I took some prisoners. I'm going to execute them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fuck them. Piechucker, maybe you do and deal with that one. That's mostly levies. Oh, I'm hitting something in Bursa. What the fuck? You are.
Me, yeah.
They thought they could go around the back. They're reinforcing that. Another inconsequential victory for us with 3k casualties. Good stuff. Enemy transport spotted off your coast. Go, go, go.
I've got six.
What'd you say?
I said I've got 16 ships left. This is.
Oh,
Off we go.
I need to supply food to my army there. They're taking attrition. Where's the food? Give them the food. Distribute food. Come on. My army. Oh my god, I took a huge attrition tick. I'm distributing fucking food and I'm in a food access territory. What the fuck? It's November. Winter map is nothing. Why the attrition? What the fuck? Stop. I'm dying here. What the hell? Sort this. I need food access from your vassal. I didn't automatically have it. What the hell? What's going on?
Let's peace out anyway.
You want to peace out?
I think so.
But what the land that we want to take is Byzantine. When the Byzantines get pieced out, that's when the war opens up.
No. The Byzantines are never going to get pieced out. It's going to take. They're also at war now. Like they can't even fully annex them because they're at war with the Ottomans. So they have to take a separate piece. It's just a mess. But I can take. You see, all of the Mamluks in the north. I can take all of that, and then I can give you Smyrna and the islands.
Okay, where's Smyrna? Yeah, it is. As in the whole province?
Yeah, the whole province.
Okay, do it, mate. My economy's in free fall, so do it. Okay, well then. Smyrna, rightful Greek.
That by the way, that was so devastating in terms of population. Like, it came up on the graph. That's the first war that affected us on the graph.
Kind of. It was brutal. It hasn't. The struggle against the Mamluks hasn't even begun.
No, it hasn't. It really hasn't. All right, let's sell you this. So,
Oh
start
yeah, that belongs to
doing-
you.
Yeah.
Do I have anything else in the Chios state province? No. But that's Los Samos is in it too. That's fine. God, I've got to start assimilating that. Oh, did you take a lot of money too?
Yeah, a lot of money.
Yeah, nice. That's what it's all about.
By the way, I took on so much of your debt that I went into debt myself, but I've managed to pay it all off.
Would you like to consolidate your debts into one manageable debt?
So, location. Says you're still at war. What are you doing?
I'm still at war with the Georgian rebellion. Fuck my chud life. But yeah, Quebec gave even more super chats. It's insane. What can we say? Thank you again. Thank you. 4 hours of reunions so the VP and others can say what could have been an email. At present, if there's questions about financial stuff, I have answers in 10 reports I've done.
Oh, that's right. He's an accountant.
Oh yeah. As per my previous... How do you say as per my previous email in French? I feel like it might be something like relative à mon courriel auparavant. Something polite. I've got... Oh, I gained one. I need to sell you a location. I gained one random one in the north that I think I sieged. Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I need to do the same actually. RGO builder mass. Shift click mass expand. 2K set. Yeah. Look at that. Look at us.
Yeah, just gearing up.
Shift expand all RGOs. 2K gold.
Yeah, there's a couple of good ones. I had a gold to expand. That's gonna be nice.
Fuck, I can't sell you the location. I'm gonna separate piece. Against the fucking
So I built
hooligans.
some more cities. So now Dracula's Castle's a city,
Oh,
Soy
nice.
River's a city, Pumps North's a city,
Jim
and
Boob's
there's
Land I
another one.
did. Jim Boob's Land's a city. I got that upgrade. I need to do buildings in that. But I'm at peace now. I'm selling you this location that I have up here and then buying more. Not free.
Yeah, it never is with you.
Need to get a pound lock canal in Jimbo's Land. ASAP. What other buildings can I only build in a city?
Loads of stuff. Oh, yeah, we gotta, by the way, if you look at the province, the other thing that's good for the next war, if you look at the province map mode, where is the middle of Anatolia? As for example, Karasi. If you look at Karasi, is that mine or is that yours?
Oh, it's difficult to assign it all now because the island thing has kind of skewed it a little bit. If I have Smyrna, I think we have to take it piece deal at a time as it comes instead of mapping it out too early.
No, I'm not saying we map it out. We map it all out. I'm just saying that's a good one to point to going forward with the Karasi, because I think Karasi's mine and then Saruhan's yours.
Karasi though, where is that? Which one is that? Oh yeah, Karasi.
Yeah, I think that's the line, right? So if I'm Karasi, you're Saruhan, and then we.
Yes, actually,
Yeah.
indeed, I concur with that. Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, Broleg, hey Broleg, great channel. Percentages for estates at the top. They improved that. It was a big thing I complained about at the start when it came out, and not that they listened to me specifically, but they fixed that. quite recently. Good stuff. Right. I need to speed up the selling of location process. Buy. I'm doing Urla for nothing. Oh, so polite. Tel que mentionné dans mon courriel précédent. Oh, as per my previous email. Do I make a vassal out of the Smyrna land, though? Real talk.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, saffron though. Damn, I actually hate that I sold that. Smyrna's got saffron. We really need saffron. That's a really good RGO, right?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, it's in huge demand.
it's
That's nice.
is it just me or is everything getting renamed? Where is Smyrna? It's called Samos now.
Yeah, it's been renamed.
Is that the Serbian name for it? What? Smyrna?
I guess so.
Um,
But that doesn't make sense because there's Samos down the south. You see that island?
yeah. No, it's the rename glitch or something. I'm certain of it. Or am I? I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe, really. Saffron so rare. I've already got a great saffron in my country already. That's what it is. It's not that rare for me. I'm doing chess me. Sell me Chios. Everything's getting renamed. What the fuck?
Okay, that was me. I was halfway
Jamak?
through calling it. I was gonna,
The fuck?
call it Jamaica.
Jamaica? It will forever now be known as Jamak.
Jamaica.
Okay, in history. I'm calling Smyrna Smirovic because that's the Serbian name now. 70? What a rip-off. I need to go and copy our Serbian C to make it Smirovic. Serbian C, Serbian C, Serbian C. Where are you? Serbian C. Pech. Pech is the one that everything has fucking been renamed to by accident. It just did it! It's like a copy and paste by accident. I just renamed Smyrna to Pech. I think it copies it or something. Smirovic, damn it. What about the last island, which is now called Pech in Hungarian? Did you do that?
I'm just fucking with you.
Lutheranism. Reformation. Real Reformation hours. Didn't I offer to buy that one, damn it? What's going on? Give me that. Alright. Vassal time. Anything historical around here?
Oh, fucking bastards. There you go. Finally. They've pulled themselves together.
There is something historical. The Beylik of the Sarahanids, and I'm worried that that might be Muslim. Is there not a Greek one? Byzantine Empire.
Have you got a parliament coming up?
Maybe. Probably quite soon.
Cyprus is independent and has no allies. So a bit of a freebie there.
Okay, I'm going to check that out in a moment. The things that I could release out of here are Turkish culture, which I could swap.
Yeah, you
to
can just
Greek.
enforce. You can just enforce it later.
I wonder if I do custom. If I do custom, it doesn't. It probably goes with the majority.
Yeah, if you'd have to culture convert it first before releasing it for it to actually be Greek.
Before releasing it? You
Yeah,
mean
which
assimilate?
then, yeah, you'd have to assimilate it to Greek, then
Honestly,
release it as Greek. But then, what's the point?
I've got enough vassals. Fuck vassals. I'm going to manually manage this one.
Fair enough.
I'm going to manage it. Even as a city, for fuck's sake. City. Another city on the map. I just need to build all the naval buildings and I should get naval control of it. I need to build my wharfs and my docks and all of that.
You need some light ships as well. Be good. I need to build some as well for myself. Be nice to have some maritime presence go.
We are keeping this. This Turkish land came with slaves.
What kind?
What kind?
Greeks?
I don't know. I can't really tell. Doesn't say. It just shows the profession.
There's some
slave.
Nubians, actually. There's some Nubians.
Newer Kalga slaves? Turkish Sunni slaves? Slaving their own people, mate. Nubians. Oh. Yeah, next parliament, is it Crete itself? Or Canada? Candia?
No, Cyprus. Cyprus.
Oh.
It's completely free.
Yeah, that comes in the south. That comes under my part of the Treaty of Tordesillas, Slavdecius, whatever we
Yeah.
called it.
Yeah.
Treasury rights to the burghers. Oh, I think if I didn't already have that, I should have had that. Because that's good, and it's fucking innovative. Wow. Oh, I'm in the Tsarograd market. Tsarograd. Oh, that's cool for you because you get the what is it? Saffron?
Yeah.
Saffron. You get that in the Tsarograd market over here. Oh, there's a bailiff down here. I could get some. Look, I can get some proximity. I can build a paved road from the bailiff to Smirnovich. Yeah. Maritime presence. Good. I could ally the Karamanids, but no, they've got the land I want in Greece. Dude, I found a town in livestock that's a little bit upgraded, or fur that's not upgraded, or beeswax.
Whereabouts are we looking?
Province called Upper Macedonia, which doesn't have a town in it. It's actually the one that has saffron. I'm obviously not going to build a town on there.
The livestock's grasslands and plateaus. So it's pretty good. It is the only food in the province.
I would want to keep the livestock, right? All of it's a plateau. All of it's a plateau, the whole province.
Yeah. Food limit. Yeah, I think do the fur.
Is there a climate difference? There is. There's oceanic and Mediterranean. Oh, the ones on the right, the livestock has bigger population capacity, but I don't think that's going to come into play. The fur one just makes sense, so I'll do it. Maybe I should integrate a vassal. Maybe it's time for Bosnia?
That is the proximity look.
Bad.
No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't. I'd just keep Bosnia as is. I'd keep all your vassals as is, actually.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah.
I could give Negroponte one of my island provinces in the Ionian that's shit. Not Ionian, but the Aegean that's quite shit. Like Lemnos. Could give him Lemnos. Yeah, I'm going to give him Lemnos. I'm going to do it. Boy, who's that? Negroponte is led by an Amhara Ethiopian out of nowhere. Of a weird religion.
Oh my goodness.
You can't make this shit up.
My Fizzite, yeah.
Oh,
this game's fucking insane, eh?
Negroponte is Venetian culture, and they have made everything. I need to culture convert them to Greek as well. In the meantime, because they've run rampant and made it all Venetian. This Ethiopian has made everything Venetian. It's just the way it is. Rule Britannia says, well, we know how they got their name. Oh, Oh,
Terrible.
yeah. Black Bridge.
Oh, I'm at 45% parliament. I need to get another.
Oh, I forgot. This was a dilemma I had, because if I enforce culture, it doesn't make them Greek. It makes them Serbian. The only way to make them
Yeah.
Greek would be to formally annex it, and then culture will convert them to assimilation. Maybe Negroponte could be a Serbian holdout in a Greek area here. That's what I'm going to do at this point. That's what I'm going to do at this point. It has to be done. Force culture. You're Greek now. I mean, you're Serbian now. Better get assimilating.
Oh, give me an event. A good event. Damn. I'd love a claim on the Ottomans, but it just doesn't look like it's going to happen.
One of the guys that made that joke about the Ethiopian there retracted a message. It's the backlash is coming already. Woke is back. We need a town over here. Not in lead. Oh
Failed.
God.
Parliament failed.
Oh. Is it okay to build a town on lead? On hills? The lead's not
I'd say
upgraded.
so.
Lead's not upgraded.
Lead's pretty rare.
Wait. How rare are we talking? Oh, I've got loads of it. No. This is okay.
No, but if you zoom out, it's really rare.
For you. Why does Serbia have so many unique resources? I said this last week, but how did Serbia fumble this? IRL.
Yeah. We don't know.
Building the town now would still mean I could still upgrade the lead here, you know? It's not over for it. This province could do with a town.
The main thing I'd focus on is farmlands, if you can do farmlands, because that's got
Yeah.
development growth.
I need to make towns elsewhere. This one, Kuchevo. Oh, that's a farmland. That's a flatland. Wheat. That's going to be a town. I'm just making an executive decision. What's this? I forgot. You can do all sorts of Orthodox icon parades and all this.
Yeah.
This one, Panchevo. Is wetlands good? No, it's not. This one here, the inland fish. I guess fish are rare though, for me.
Fish, no, fish doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll build the town flat.
The only time, if you also want to look at the food map mode, because you don't want to build, too many towns, because then you won't have the food to support it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the north, which is really barren of towns. The north of my country is just rare, not many towns. I think one per province out in the north here is fine. And then this gigantic long province, Slavonia proper. Where's your farmland? I feel like building it on the wheat, which was just not upgraded anyway. Yeah. Yeah, probably. New towns. Right, I've got my parliament. Anything good? Nah. I'll take the most popular, and then, as you say, it's time for a claim on Cyprus. Look how fucking urbanized Cyprus is. My God, look at it.
Yeah. 2 cities and the rest towns.
That's insane.
What's their population? It's only 200,000 population.
One of these
Oh,
towns
that's
is
right.
getting downgraded.
Yeah, they've got their own unique culture as well.
Wait. Poitevin? No, it's another case. No, Poitevin. It's a
From Poitiers.
random fucking part of France, because it's another one of these places that happen to have some random French duke on the throne, and the EU5 has only gone and converted the entire island. Oh my God. How did this one fly under our radar?
I do remember that they actually start with quite a few Poitevin pops.
Jesus Christ. EU5. Now, let's look in advance and decide which of these is getting downgraded. Copper, cotton, silk. This island has great archeos. They're all fully upgraded. What a fucking... Surely this... Cyprus must have a great GDP. Because look at it. Like huge built-up towns and cities. And,
Yeah, 140. That's pretty good.
good for them, I guess. Good for their...
Well, good for you.
There needs to be a GDP per capita map mode. So we can match up
Yeah.
against pops. Well, before I call this stream, I will go and take Cyprus cheekily right now. As I would ask in Aberdeen, do you have any allies? Do you have any allies? Oh,
No, it looks like they're still friendless.
Victoria 3 has one. Has what? And I've made so much money in the meantime. What do I spend it on? GDP per capita. Oh yeah, and that's good. Good on them for it, really. I guess. I need to go back out to the Zagreb market. Pest market? I'm in that market. Deck. Decking on Cyprus 100.
I think it's over.
Logistically speaking, getting my army there with 3 transports, and then maybe landing on their army. So what have I got? What's the transport capacity of the navy? 4,000.
There should be plenty, right?
I need to calculate this. I need to match up exactly as many men as I can. Can't put that on. Right, that's enough. There we go. That's as many men as I can send. Let's go. Of course, my vassals have got this. Never mind. This island will become Serbian though. 100% Serbian eventually.
Yeah, makes sense. better than some random Frenchie.
It's just some obscure French culture from the west coast as well. Poitevin, just so random. Oh, they have an army. They have an army.
How many forts? Just the one? Yeah,
Just
one.
one.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. I want to build a fort on Smyrna. There wasn't one. There's one next to it. I'm lagging on speed 3, by the way.
Like dropping frames or stuttering?
Bit of both, bit of both. Oh, my queen is cruel, so I can execute people. Oh, battle. Fuck me, they're fighting my vassal. Ah. Win. Follow up. It's chaos, but we wiped their army.
Yeah.
Pros and cons of vassalizing them directly as a war goal instead of annexing them and releasing them.
I mean, if you vassalize them, then they'll actually be useful because you can use their army and stuff. That that could be pretty helpful. But they are an island. They'll be entirely an island, so they're not going to be super. It's not super easy for them to come help out. Probably just worth to take it, I think. I don't know.
I mean, I want to have them as a vassal so I can culture convert them. I just wondered if I should use the vassalized war goal instead of annexing them then releasing them.
I'd probably just vassalize them directly. Yeah.
For a change.
You're just gonna release them anyway. They're a historical vassal anyway, so yeah, perfect.
Polotsk just bought military access from me for 400 ducats. Won't you
Nice.
believe it? Where are some of the... the tech UI still annoys me a bit because it's so hard to find anything.
The fact that you can't reorder them is the major one for me.
And then the worst thing after that is you try to click on a tech, but you accidentally click on the building that the tech allows you to build, and it puts you on the building UI even though you can't even build it, and you just want to research the fucking tech.
Yeah.
That's the worst offender. What I've neglected to do is get the building upgrades like weapon workshop and printing press workshop out of the printing press tech tree. I've left that. Did I unlock that building that gives me plus... Wait. I'm going towards that. I'm about to get the plus 20% silver output tech, but then I'm going towards the Mercury patio, which I need to build everywhere I have a mine. It's amazing, that building. Cyprus becomes a vassal and money. They got vassalized. They got redified on the map.
They did.
On that bombshell, we're done for the session pretty much.
Sounds good to me. And you'll be pleased to know that the Bulgarian culture has already landed on Asia Minor.
You're going all out. Just assimilate everything to one culture. Yeah.
The real race is we're going to get rid of the Wallachians before you get rid of the Albanians. I think we're pretty close.
I'm not focusing too hard on eliminating them to zero at the moment.
There's 3,000 Wallachians left. How many Albanians are there? Yeah, it wasn't really my intention. It just sort of accidentally made everything super Bulgarian. So I guess everything Bulgarian. Also, it means that once I have enough Bulgarians, I can become an empire.
Yeah, that's a good point. If it's this easy to just assimilate absolutely everybody to your one accepted culture, then why not do it? If it's this easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 900 cultural influence. I don't even know how, by the way. I've got 900 cultural influence. So I'm an assimilating machine.
Yeah. That's crazy what you've been up to.
Yeah, we've had a huge war. I mean, we didn't get an enormous amount of land, but we've landed. The operation has begun. The special military operation has begun to liberate Anatolia.
Geoffrey became of age, and this is where I'll pause. I'm going to put him in my own order of chivalry. So he's good admin. He's not going to be a good general, but he's a good admin. And we're going to marry him to
Oh, he's
Georgia.
ambitious. Geoffrey's ambitious.
He's not going to be worth making a general. He's shite. But he's going to start having
He's
his own.
good. The other two are good. Admin and Diplo's going to be good.
He's going to be good at being a king, but not as a general.
Yeah.
I wanted a warrior king, but I guess that's too dangerous.
You seen how Jean Guy's holding up these days? He's not aging too well.
He looks like that guy who does that song. What is it? Mumbo something. I don't know. The guy, the sideburns, with the
Yeah, I know who you're
summertime.
talking
Da, 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 da.
Yeah. He looks like a fucking orc. God, he looks heinous. Oh, well, what a sesh. That was a good sesh.
My queen. She's 42, but it's a rough 42. She looks about 70.
Yeah, it's a very rough 42. Those lines on her face, my God.
My queen and your king are a match made in heaven. It's just a shame it could never be between them.
Yeah.
This could be the personal union that we were always dreaming of.
In terms of a character I haven't made myself, I think Jean Guy Tupperware is one of the best out of any Paradox game that I've ever had. Just defaulting into that. You know, you'd be proud to have made that, but I haven't. It's just random luck.
Yeah, and Jeffrey, he's going to become a good character if he doesn't fucking die in a hunting accident too.
Yeah, keep him away from the hunting.
So that was a successful session. We started our quest into Anatolia, but its conquest is kind of slow in EU5 because of the location size and the amount of locations, but and the way the wars go. But
The Crusades begun.
the Orthodox Crusade.
Yeah, the Orthodox Crusade. The your map is looking real nice. Serbian Empire.
So does
Did
yours?
you? Yeah. Well, mine hasn't changed too much, if at all. I don't think mine's changed at all. But yours changed a wee bit.
Ah, well, there we go.
There we go. All right. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Spud. We're coming back on Tuesday.
And thank you. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll be available.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll see you then.
We've also got to look into playing some League of Legends and some
Yeah.
other friends.
Actually, that's a good point. Why are we being serious about that? Because that actually sounds so funny.
It's just the only thing bringing it down is the ping issues of our locations because it's such a ping dependent game.
I think that the US servers can't be that bad because back in the day there wasn't a Oceania server, so I used to play on US and it wasn't that bad.
All right,
And
we
we're not
can give it
playing
a
that
try.
seriously.
I
We're
wonder
gonna
if
try.
I don't know if I don't know if I made an I don't yeah I didn't make an NA account back in the day.
No,
I didn't do that.
no. Well, I started with an NA account, and then I actually have a tragic quick tale about my League of Legends account. I stopped playing League, and then I let a mate of mine borrow it, and he got it banned immediately. And then he never told me, and it was years later. I had tons of cool skins and stuff as well. Not like a crazy amount where I'd spend stupid amounts of money. Spend a little bit of money.
Yeah, I did too in the day.
And I, and I logged back in and fucking banned, and he never even told me. He never even told me. I
Wow,
was like,
what a
what?
toxic guy then.
Yeah, terrible.
I have my old account. It's still there with
I have.
some
I
skins.
haven't. Yeah, I don't know if you can transfer servers. That'd be good.
I
I don't
don't
know. We'll
want to
figure it
use my
out.
old account. It's a uh, thing set in time. My old account. I
Fair
have
enough. Fair enough.
hmm, I have other accounts. Back in the day, me and my friends they got me into League of Legends, but they were all like a higher rank than me. We created a set of accounts where we played together that were at the same level or something like that. I might have another old account I could use and repurpose.
Yeah, because the only thing that's annoying about League of Legends is if you want to make a new account, you have to play against bots, which is not much fun.
Yeah, yeah, it is kind of shite.
It would be fun for us to. That would be fun. I'm keen for that. That'd be good. And we've got to play Warcraft 3 as well. I've got that downloaded too, by the way.
Yeah, Warcraft 3, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of things to
All
play.
right. There's tons of stuff to play. All right. See you later, mate.
Right, see you later. Thank you so much for playing. It was a pleasure. Have a good weekend. Where are we? Yeah, weekend. That's the one. That's
Yeah.
right.
Weekend for us. All right. Have a good one. See you,
Bye.
chat.
Thank you, chat. Merci, Québécois, as usual. And to the other people that super chatted in membership, if they did. And to O'Neill for gifting a sub on Twitch. That was fun. This campaign will continue on Tuesday. And there may be friend swap on the way. Founder Mani Victoria 2 multiplayer will be on Sunday. Have a great weekend, everyone. And goodbye.